time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game.
Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically I'm impossibly wanted, and they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess, about openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps: Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free. He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for Aimchess. Aimchess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official Aimchess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at Aimchess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average Aimchess user...
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking Aimchess!
You heard it here first. Join Aimchess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or... chess woman? Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own Aimchess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead, because you beat me at chess because of Aimchess. That's right, you dumb piece of Aimchess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. Aimchess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. What the f*** do you keep paying me for these? Aimchess. It stands for Aim Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for Aimchess!
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Gains that confidence, plays a few good events, stops looking inwards into his own insecurities.
I like the no expectation part, so like that's something that has gotten better because sure, it's like not my full-time job.
It's definitely good for chess in India, and now there is Olympiad also, so there'll be more people following and taking up chess as professional sport.
Yeah.
And it's surprisingly concrete still, no? Like, e takes d4, good move. This d takes d4, the d takes d5.
This line was essential and forced, but also not rocket science to map out.
Oh, he will go queen h5 check with a double attack. Attack the king and attack the pawn. And you thought, no, can't have that. I don't want the double attack. And so, with this very good insight, you chose the move g5, trying to block the queen's access.
e5, it's e5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1e4 based on 1e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
e5, it's e5 Patzers.
Hello everybody, welcome to our coverage of the 6th round of the Sinquefield Cup. It's a special day. Let's start with the good news. Happy birthday to Peter Lecco, former vice world champion, beloved commentator, great player, great guy, 43 years old. Happy birthday, Peter. And
Happy birthday, Peter.
Yeah. Quite happy birthday. Although I know he doesn't celebrate his birthday for some reason. He doesn't quite like it. But
there's no time.
Nonetheless.
There's too many openings to cover. Can't waste a day. But then, Lawrence Trent, we have to get to the sad news of the day.
Yeah.
I just learned Queen Elizabeth II has passed away. You, as an Englishman, what does this mean?
Well, it's a particularly sad day, I think, for the majority of people in the country. I think the large majority as well. She wasn't a polarizing figure like some others we have. She was loved by pretty much everybody. She reigned for 70 years and was really a symbol of strength and a symbol of unity for the country. Really, she, as I said, because she was loved by whatever political persuasion, wherever you're from, she always had support. So she brought a lot of people together, and she was definitely one of the most important figures in British history. And I personally was, I always enjoyed watching her, and growing up seeing her, and my parents as well. So it's a sad day. She was 96. Prince Philip obviously died last year as well. So you feel as though that might have taken the wind out of her sails towards the end of things. But yeah, sad day. But we move on, and what can we say? Condolences to the royal family and everybody who had a personal connection. Probably a few chess players met her. Wouldn't surprise me if Nigel met her in the 90s. Mickey might have even met her. So maybe there's a bit more of a personal connection there. But a very very, very strange day, strange times. It's, yeah. And to make it even crazier, we're going to do some wild predictions. Today's very important round 6.
Let's get into the chess action. 4 games running, as we've, well, not quite grown accustomed to, but it is what it is. Aronian versus MVL. Rustam, who you got?
I got a draw.
It's a good bet. I'll agree.
Well, yeah, I think history has shown that this one, more often than not, tends to end in a draw. So I will also go for that result.
Hans Niemann against Wesley So. Big match for the tournament for many reasons. First ever encounter.
I got a draw here as well. Yep, this is draw written all over it.
You're playing the numbers today. I'm also going draw. Then another fairly big game. Nepomniachtchi Caruana.
Yeah, this one is a tough one, because I have a feeling that something is telling me that that Fabi is finding his mojo. I think Fabi is a great bet today. If you had to bet for a win today, in this match, Fabi's. Yeah, this is a tough one. And also, he seems excellently prepared, and maybe it's about time for him to hit this wave upward. After he got a bit lucky against MVL, showed some great prep against Shahryar. This was actually a remarkable piece of prep, right? I mean, yes, a couple of days ago, we sort of glossed over it because things were happening so fast, but a remarkable piece of prep. So
he's the only guy who I think consistently impresses me with his prep, like just a new move, and then he knows it. 30 moves down the line, puts pressure with both pieces.
He's very good at certain types of preparation, and I think sometimes his opponents are not good at avoiding his strength. I think we're still in the chess world. We're not yet as professional as, for instance, we would be in tennis. In tennis, people, they would work out their stats, they would crunch the numbers, and then they would develop strategies. I think that chess players have a much more careless approach to their opening choices.
How little we use stats in chess is absolutely insane. Like supposed to be like a smart nerds in front of their computers game, but basketball, tennis, football, every game uses 100 times more stats than we do. I don't know off the top of my head anything really, like, and it's so strange. I know everything about basketball, but I can't tell you if Fabi scores more with one e4 or one d4. Like, that's a simple one. That one we can figure out, but it's not part of the public consciousness. So I agree. Still saying draw. The opponent with white, he doesn't lose.
Yeah. No, I remember once, for instance, Peter Heine worked out some statistics of surprising your opponent in a world championship match.
It's probably good, yeah?
It's absolutely astonishing. Like, getting your first surprise, even if the position equalizes afterwards, seems sort of to carry on a certain trauma for the opponent. Like, the score was absolutely astonishing. But of course, we do not use statistics enough. I'm pretty sure that when PH worked out the statistics, we sort of just said, okay, this is a nice bit of trivia, but didn't change anything in our preparation.
Yeah, exactly. We'll still go for the first computer line.
Exactly.
Anyway, Alireza Madyarov, we haven't predicted. I'll go 1-0. We can't say all draws.
Yeah, I think 1-0 is has a good feel to it.
Look at Alireza. He looks motivated on that thumbnail.
Also, Mamadjarov has really been struggling against Alireza in recent
There are
matches.
2 games?
No, but in the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz, Mamadjarov looked awful against Alireza.
Everybody struggled against Alireza in that Rapid and
Yeah,
Blitz.
no, but I mean, Mamadjarov looked particularly poor, in my opinion. So I'm very curious about this one. Yeah, 1-0 looks good. 1-0 looks good to me.
This line, though, the infamous Ding versus Nepomniachtchi line. We'll see what Alireza is up his sleeve.
You could just go, okay.
Sorry.
No. I'm just trying to be creative.
Queen A5?
Sorry? No. So E4, 90, Queen A5? Did you just say?
No, I was wondering what your creative juices.
Well, I was just thinking,
produce.
How bad is Bishop D6 there? Is it even a move? Is it a move, Rustam?
I've never seen it.
Probably it's not a move. D4
Maybe after D4 it looks a bit clumsy.
Yeah, like E4, knight, G5.
Yeah. This pawn you will lose.
Yeah.
I don't know. Lawrence might be up to something.
Oh yeah, there's a check.
Check and D5, and he in fact tricked me.
No. check and how do we do this? How do we make? Wow, can we do that? Yeah. King D2. Okay. I'm getting carried away. I was thinking Bishop E4 check, Bishop D2, E3. But I'm getting very carried away.
Just taking D5? No, it's...
No, you can take in D5.
Yeah, taking D5 looks good, yeah.
Looks good, yeah.
This looks less good.
No, this looks obviously very clumsy. I wanted to try and make something work, but it's a bit too outrageous. EF and King D2 might be the problem.
Like King F1, Knight G4, Bishop D2.
Knight G4, Queen D2, yeah. It doesn't work. Of course, it's complete nonsense. But
anyway, Bishop D6. Can't wait for the Chessable course. Madyarov played E4, Knight D4, D5. 2 moves here, D3 or CD5. Both interesting. Let's have a look at the other games. Wesley.
Yeah. Loves
Petrov time.
Loves.
No, it just loves good openings. Petrov good opening. Berlin good opening. But he's not the type to bang out the Khan Sicilian in these circumstances.
Yeah.
He's a very sober fellow, right? He will not start playing for a win with black for no reason.
Right.
Let's see what Hans is up to. I think Hans should just blitz out knight f7. Just the psychological impact would be,
it would
be tremendous.
Psychological impact on all of us.
Did you
break
work
the
that
internet.
out? Did you work that out to be losing, Rustam, when you were doing work on this line with Fabi?
Knight f7.
Yeah.
I think this is one move which is just really, really bad, yeah? d4 and c5, and that's basically it. Yeah? dc, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop e6. This is like Topalov Kramnik from back in the day.
But from all your Petrov crap, how much was knight f7? Like 80%?
I think this is literally the only reference this line.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Have you? So can I? Have you? Go back. No. Go back, Rusty.
Where?
How seriously have you looked at knight takes e4? Because that's popped up a few times recently. No, go back here. Yeah.
We did not look at this.
Well,
but the problem is it's popped up a few times, but just follow the first engine line and you're suffering greatly, no? Like
probably yes. But it has popped up a couple of times recently.
Yeah, but even if we literally do the most stupid thing, knight b5 I think was good as well, but it's all just suffering in endgames, no? Like normally white has to work for such.
Yeah.
It's just cute.
Yeah.
Of course, but people know this. Knight c6 here is very powerful, and if you're unprepared, there's really not much you can do. This we spent a lot of time.
Did you really
preparing Magnus for the Petrov?
And there is even c6, which is very tricky.
C6 here?
Yes,
hoping for d3,
Yeah. This is a very thing. Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you my doubt of story.
C6 I didn't know, but bishop d3 Trent style works.
Yeah, no, everything works. Yeah, but the problem was like I was with late Grandmaster Kreinis, I was discussing some freaky openings in a car that took us from a tournament hall in the city of Essen to the hotel. And we were discussing knight f3, c6 on move 2. Knight takes e5, knight f6.
This move is better because your d3 is more natural because you just attack
and
the pawn.
here like Dautov started getting very, very upset and even like furious. And he was like, why would two grandmasters discuss something stupid like this? What is the point of it all if I just plays d3? And I'm like, this is exactly the point.
That is the one point.
This is exactly the point.
Shout out
He's
to
a purist,
Rustam.
Rustam.
The other Rustam Dautov. Shout out. He's back.
We should
in
clarify.
Germany.
He's Rustam. You're Rustam. No, it's not the same name.
He's Rustam.
Yeah.
This same name, of course, but the Rustam is a variation more common with the Tatars, and Rustam is the more Uzbek version.
Gotcha.
Are you in touch with Rustam? Yeah.
We don't text daily, but sometimes we run into each other at Bundesliga weekends or something.
He's back in Germany, isn't he?
He's back in Germany.
Yeah. All right.
Bobby, up to weird stuff again?
No, this is good.
This is just supposed to be suffering.
No.
Knight db5, maybe tiny surprise. Knight c6, kind of more common. But I would guess he thought about this.
Yeah,
is this a Lawrence Trent line as well?
I've looked at this
d4
recently.
was the main move.
Yeah, I looked at this recently. I've got something here. But I didn't think that this was so much suffering, actually, somehow.
Yeah, maybe it's not. But again, yeah, he comes up with some new lines. This sort of a line he would never play in a classical game before.
Yeah.
No one looked at this, no? I mean, maybe for a second. But he does manage to make people think early.
Yes.
I'm sure there are like 100 games here, but it's not something you would prepare at this level when preparing for Fabi. This is going to happen, yeah? This has
I vaguely
written all over
remember.
it.
Was there was a game very recently, no? in this. I remember. Who was it?
I know nothing about this line.
Was it Dominguez? Or no, wait, who was it? Was it Eric Gacy? It might have been Eric Gacy. And you got to take him very seriously. I can't remember.
You can look it up.
You want to look it up?
I want you to look it up, but I can.
I think I commentated on it, but I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was some Eric Gacy game. It looks vaguely familiar.
In the FTX Crypto Cup or something. I vaguely remember. Just look at, yeah. Anyway, let's see what happens.
But the whole opening is actually fascinating, right?
Yes.
Like white could play knight c6, leading to very complex type of positions. After e5, knight d4, knight d5, knight d4. This is one thing. The other thing which is very interesting is after knight b5, bishop b4, white has this move, bishop f4, which usually leads to knight e4, queen, or knight c7, king f8, queen f3, this thing, e5, knight a8, d5, which is also a truly fascinating and a difficult line for both sides. Bishop d2, knight d4, queen d1, queen h4, and here it all starts. White sacrifices the queen, and truly fascinating line, this one. No, not like this. So white plays g3, very important. This is queen f6, knight e4, knight f3, takes, bishop b4, king g8. This is Gukesh Dreyev from Isle of Man 2019.
Wow, Dreyev.
Yeah, Dreyev.
0-0 as usual.
Yeah, queen h1, castle slow. This is a very interesting line.
I like it.
White has several ways to make a cute draw there. It would be perfect for you. In fact, for anyone.
Cute draw. What's not to like?
I know, right?
Yeah. Bishop f4. It is. There's also this move, but maybe it doesn't quite hold up.
Oh, I can talk about that one for.
Please.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just suffering.
Yeah. I had a game against. I played this against a couple of GMs.
Wow.
Oh, Mr. Was it? No, it was not. I played it in Citrus a couple of years ago. Yeah. No, but there's some great lines here. Knight d5, bishop c5, knight d6 check. This is the king e7, bishop f4. e5, knight f5, king f8, bishop g5. Yeah, now you go d6, I think. And it's all right. It's all right for black. Yeah, queen f6, knight d5. Yeah, you go back and then you play g6 and you have. Yeah, but maybe I can. Yeah, but maybe I can take now.
Yeah. No, I'm sure black survives somehow.
Yeah.
Just a lot of lines out there.
But it's not so much. It's not as bad as it looks. But yeah.
No, but bishop f4 you suffer, no? Yeah,
bishop
f6.
No.
This wasn't equal.
No, I think there was actually a game that GM won in this recently and showed something new. So I think you go like takes, knight e8, takes, queen e. No, but this ending is okay because you get a3, f5 and very quickly a6, f5. It's okay. I don't think this is critical.
The engine disagrees, but what do they know?
Yeah, but I mean, you've got a weak engine, and I plugged this for hours on end. So you just
we want to a little bet. Stockfish 15 at depth 50. What does it say?
I have no idea. Depth 50. I couldn't care less what it says at depth 50.
No, because I thought you were blaming my weak engine.
Look, it hasn't sat over the board, really giving it some thought, like I have. Okay.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
Very hard to argue with that. Anyway.
Yes.
Fabi wasn't aware of this bishop c5, so he went bishop b4 and plays this.
No, but this is fun. This is, I'm sure this is Eric Acy. I'm sure I think he beat Lenier. He went for a very quick queen b6, d4, and just played knight d5, and yeah, just crushed him.
Maybe this is just Rustam's line, which he's making all his students play. I think that's the most likely theory at this point.
All my students.
Fabi, Eric Acy. This is your stuff. It's also very much your likings, isolated pawn, like in the Tarrasch, you can make some moves. Like, okay, I think we figured it out.
Yeah, you're giving away my last secrets. I was hoping nobody noticed me playing Tarrasch. I was hoping it would continue coming as a surprise for everyone.
Ah, okay. No, I thought that was just a one-off. But it's an isolated pawn. You love isolated pawns. He's not answering chat. All these secretive theoreticians out there.
Yeah.
All right, Levon, he's saying, I don't usually play open Sicilians, but against Maxime, it would be giving up so much equity not to go for a knight of debate. Can't do it. So he plays d4.
I don't understand. Where are those solid openings that Maxime learned recently with black, like the French?
Is that a solid opening?
He was doing so well with the French. It's much better than getting a lost position in the knight or in the opening.
It's probably true.
I mean, you are the only German player who hasn't been touched by this disease, right?
The French, no, I always stayed clear. I promised my first coach never to play the French, so I never had a choice. But it's, I don't know, they all do it. At some point, some of them quit, but
then they come back.
Blübaum, Swane, Meyer, Buhmann. We have a long history of playing the French. Ullmann.
Ullmann, yes. And maybe even Tarrasch himself.
I don't know.
Although
wouldn't you think the French is crap because of 92? That sounds more like Tarrasch.
Yeah, but he also thought Berlin was crap. Yeah, I don't know how legitimate his opinion is.
But everybody.
No, I think he voiced it loudly, usually, which is also important. Sorry.
Everybody thought the Berlin was crap until 22 years ago.
Not Zoltan Almashi.
He's a good dude, actually.
See your boy?
Yeah, he kind of quit, right?
He at some point dedicated his life to his true passion.
Selling cars?
Well, not really selling cars. Yeah, he's more into tuning and
fixing them or something.
Well, tuning basically, yeah, like sports tuning, tuning cars, and he specialized in the Swedish car. How do you pronounce it? Saab or Saab?
We say Saab in German.
Saab.
And interestingly, the year that Zoltan Almashi started working on these cars was the year that the company went out of business. So literally, the moment this car more or less stopped existing, at least in the new version, yeah, was the year.
I was going to say I have not seen this anywhere recently.
Well, the new ones don't exist, but
right.
Of course, the love for the old ones is there, right? Especially since there will be no new ones. They're becoming some sort of a rarity on the roads, and this kind of adds the value. So if you have some old Saab in your garage somewhere, I'm sure you can sell it with a bit of profit.
Yeah.
Or you could call up Zoltan and he'll give you better information.
Yeah. Once you sold it, if people ask you about your Saab, you could just say, "What's up?"
That's exactly what you do, right?
Welcome. But Hungarian chess, what's going on there? The golden generation is a little gone. Yeah, Yuda is no longer playing. Leko isn't playing much. Almashi retired. Rapport is playing for Romania now. I always thought of, or still think of, Hungary as such a chess powerhouse. But currently, they don't have, well, they have some, as they will always have, bunch of very solid 2600 players. But they don't have the stars right now. Of course, if the stars switch federations, it's hard to have the stars. But it's a bit saddening.
wasn't high on the list of things that made me sad, but yeah.
No?
Maybe the Olympiad in Budapest 2024 will give them this boost.
That'd be nice. Fantastic city, Budapest.
Very, very pretty, yes. The city too. Yeah.
Always reminds me of Minas Tirith.
What?
I don't know.
Budapest reminds me of Minas Tirith. Well, this is one thing that bothers me in those about Minas Tirith and other cities in Lord of the Rings. They're so tiny.
Yeah, it's like 10,000 people living there on this one
I
mountain.
know
right?
they
This
look
is
like
the great
you know,
city of men.
five houses, one street, you know, and then Gandalf riding up his horse with zero regard to public safety. Like there are like pedestrians there, you know, people crossing the streets, and he's up on his high horse. I don't know. I didn't like this scene.
He was in a hurry though.
Well, he was in a hurry, but those are pedestrians. I mean, in Germany, he would lose his license. Boom, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, in Germany we'd have like a nice traffic light in front of that that final hill, and he would have to wait for 10 minutes. But yeah, I agree. It was a bit reckless. What's this line? E4, knight d4, d5 takes. Queen takes, knight c2. So far, so good. Queen h5.
I think knight c2 is some old way of playing it. Like
e3 is what they usually do.
Yeah, e3 or some other version. But knight c2, I think this is like Lars and Korchnoi, 1973. Yeah, some stuff like this. Queen h5, h3. Yeah, this is like a very old way of playing it.
I'm confused. How was this thing Nepomniachtchi game? Was it e3? What were they doing?
I think e3 is quite normal here. Yes.
Ugh, my memory is bad. Or was that without the bishop on? Anyway, knight c2, queen h5, hinting at bishop h3, so h3.
Yeah, h3, queen g6, knight c3. I think those are the lines, and I think like bishop c5. This is some old games. Very old games, yeah.
Kids these days, they surely play h5. No, here it's too early. White goes here and here. All right, we'll find out. Probably both sides did their homework. This position is a little dry. Would you agree? It's nice for white, but a little dry.
It always looked nice for white to me. Looked like a better version of Rook E1 Berlin.
Yeah.
But black usually holds his own in practice, right? And even the Polish giant Duda played this position with black a million times and usually holds it.
Usually is defending. Computers don't love it, and yeah, bishop d6 has become the way, trying to force things like Fabi in the past. And now Nepomniachtchi have been playing. Yeah, computers are very excited about this, but when they play, as you say, more often than not, the 0-30 disappears at some point instead of becoming anything. Still, you put the pieces out. Horsey here, double the rooks, fish for some h4. Black has to be a lot more careful than white, no?
Yeah, and this is for me the mystery of the millennium, so to speak. Yeah, that Duda plays this line with black. Isn't it so wrong for him stylistically? Such a sharp, such an imaginative player trying to make a draw in the dullest line.
Probably at some point. Some Grima warm. Sorry, I watch a lot of the Rings. Grima warm tongue character like me advises him: you need real openings. Learn some solid openings. You can still use your tactical skill. And he chose a Petrov. But I have no idea. I don't think his results have been bad now, and you need something solid to play in the super tournaments. I didn't think it was too crazy. What do you want him to play?
Najdorf. Sveshnikov. French.
All right. Wesley, I think it's in character for Wesley. He's also a great tactician. It's just a different reputation.
Yeah, it's more in character for Wesley. But for instance, Grandmaster Bluebaum moving from French to Petrov, I'm not sure his openings became more solid.
Yeah. Equity-wise, I was always a bit confused, even in the first days of the Petrov. Because when Kramnik used to play it and used to try to know everything there is, he would usually never win, and he would occasionally lose. No, I don't know, every 10th game, but he had a minus score in the Petrov.
Mm-hmm.
And you couldn't help wondering, like, if he kept playing the Sveshnikov, would he have 40% as well? Like,
well,
so I'm never sure about
back in the day, there was really a widespread belief that Black has a bad position after 1e4. So somebody
but
like
you could
Kramnik
force a draw if you were just diligent enough.
Well, somebody like
well,
Kramnik would think, you know, you score 40-45% with Black on a top level, this is not so bad.
Yeah, maybe it's not wrong. I was just curious.
Yeah, okay, nowadays it's a bit different, because nowadays it's obvious Black has a good position. He just has to learn some moves. It hasn't always been like this. I remember we were terrified to play with Black.
Lawrence, were you ever terrified to play with Black?
No. I was terrified to play with both colors, which is kind of, and excited at the same time, a bit of a roller coaster. I'm awful with Black. My white is terrible. Imagine what my Black's like. My goodness. Yeah.
All right.
That's how it is.
How are things in Berlin? Eurobasket? A lot of people, a lot of my influencer friends have tickets for Eurobasket, but it's gonna be tough to go because we're doing commentary here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go. I am definitely not. I am not. I mean, I enjoy NBA, but the Euro stuff, I don't know anything about Eurobasket.
Yeah, I usually don't follow much either, but some of the same characters, no, like Jokic, Doncic, Antetokounmpo. Anyway.
Yeah. Yep, the big guy. Like
that's what they call him, the big guy.
Who?
I don't know. I thought any basketball player.
they're all big. But yeah, he's a top Greek player who you wouldn't guess was Greek. If you just...
Why not? Let's get
well,
Lawrence
you might.
Council. Let's finally get Lawrence Council.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Look, today the Queen died. I'm not in the mood for shenanigans and controversy.
That's fair. That's fair.
I don't think it's outrageous, but in any case, look at this. Another pawn sacrifice by MVL in this line. Beautiful. Didn't Dominguez play this against him the other day? Excellent. Yeah.
That's what happens to Maxime, no? Like he probably fixed what happened the other day now, but now he gets another very tricky surprise. He has to sit there, figure it out. He will do the usual. His first two moves will be wrong. It will be -2 or +2 for white, and then he will start playing excellently. Maybe he'll hold, maybe not.
Yeah, it's like he just repeats this line. And now Levon has come up with an interesting move, Rook F1.
I've never seen this, but I'm far from a specialist on this. Rustam, what's happening?
Rook F1 doesn't look very familiar to me. So even if it does exist, it's probably very rare. I guess the idea is after knight h7 to hide this bishop on h6. Yeah, this is because otherwise Black would exchange this bishop off and could maybe limit the damage. And after
then
bishop
f4
f6,
is coming in.
yeah, well, I mean, you have to do something about that knight that is hanging on d5, and then if you move it, then f4 will be very likely unpleasant, right? At least difficult to meet.
So what's the actual idea of, so what if I just castle long, for example? which tends to be a move, and we all play it like this against Domingo.
Yeah, I guess at some point c4, f4, yeah, some combination of these two moves.
Mm-hmm. And somehow it doesn't look that bad for black, but
oh, you need to defend that thing, yeah,
know.
f7. Maybe you can go e4 and
yeah, e4, bishop e2, I guess. Now you need a good move. Maybe here's the problem, that you don't have a good move here as black.
like king b8 looks natural to hide the king, and then f5. And this is initiative, right? This is not pleasant. Yes, the rook entering on f7 will be bad news, right?
Yeah. Yeah, clever move, rook f1. I can just imagine Levon surrounded by his team of analysts working deep into the night to find this move.
Just told one of his dudes, send me some random semi-bluff in one of Maxim's lines, some 0-0 move that will surprise him. And here we are.
Does Levon still have those dudes?
I'm sure
he has probably more dudes than ever, huh? Now with the undying support of the St. Louis Chess Club. Wouldn't he have more resources than rather than less?
How does it work? If you come to St. Louis, can you pick your team of your 5 personnel analysts? Like, do they sit in a fishbowl and you say, I want that guy, that guy, that guy, or how can I picture it?
I think it's more the old-fashioned way. Yeah, they get some sponsorship deal, and
they spend the money on whatever they like. Yeah?
And then they spend the money on things they like. You know, some on seconds and analytical work, some on other pleasures of life.
Fabi, a lot of bling recently, we've noticed.
Bling bling? Yeah, what is his bling?
A lot of bling bling. Yeah. Got the gold chain. The grill.
Fabi and the bling bling, yeah. Gotta have your bling.
By the way, in the publisher, he knows this stuff, yeah? Or maybe he's just finding the best moves.
Yeah. I mean,
Fabi's not going to win.
For what looked like an interesting opening choice, this is
just
moving
a set
very,
ending.
Well, it's just moving very quickly towards a dead draw. Oh.
Think it's dead? We have bishops.
Well, you have bishops, but Fabi has his notes.
So notes say we exchange one of the bishops.
Okay, whatever his notes say, also Fabi usually does not lose an endgame like this.
Yeah, the notes will say. Draw in the end, yeah?
Reminds me of that position in the fashionable line of that Catalan with b5, no? Where white keeps the, or no, that's a b pawn, isn't it?
Yeah, the white keeps the b pawn, here white keeps the c pawn, yeah, but at the end of the day, Fabi doesn't lose.
Yeah.
And they part happy with each other, and the pleasant afternoon they spent.
It's been a good day.
We might just get, I mentioned before, the rest of a lot of draws moving forward.
I don't think there will be a lot of draws here. Looks like Alireza is a fight. Levon looks firmly in the winning zone.
Do you think there'll be more than 2 draws this round?
I think it looks possible that there will be. Okay, of course, Hans and Nepo against Wesley and Fabi. This look very likely draws, but the other two look like a big fight.
So 3 draws is the over-under?
Probably, yeah. The average would be 2.8 draws.
Sounds fair.
I'll take the over at 10% juice.
Plus the big.
Yeah, plus, yeah, that is the juice, the 10%. I like rook f1 though. That's a nice move.
Well, you won't see it again. but everything is nice for one game. If it surprises, no.
Yeah. Or you could see it again in 2 years and people have forgotten.
Yeah, once you forgot. Yeah, exactly. No. And it also never fails against Maxim, no? Like, has there been a night off recently where he was first to surprise, or where like just where he was first to surprise? I can't think of any.
No, me neither.
It's incredible how predictable he is, right? And yet he's still very tough to beat.
Well, this was a thing, right? Like when we prepared for the second half of the candidates, where we had 1 year to prepare for a white game against MVL, and he had 1 year to prepare something different with black. He still went for his very default line.
Yeah.
And this was, for me, this was the degree of the lack of flexibility, which I just couldn't explain to myself. Like, okay, I understand, but you have 1 year. And you can prepare open Spanish, bishop c5 Spanish, Marshall, you can prepare Caro-Kann, you can prepare Dragon. Any of these openings would work brilliantly.
Not Dragon.
Dragon would also work.
Don't unleash the dragon. No,
how is it?
I agree,
of course. How is the Dragon show?
I haven't seen it.
Me neither. Lawrence, you?
Which one?
The House of Dragons.
Oh, you
apparently it's about dragons. They have a little house and bought some real estate.
No. It's about a dragon doctor. He cures other dragons, and usually he says it's not lupus. And then he has some personal issues. It's a bit grumpy, but he's a brilliant doctor.
But he's the dragon himself.
House of the Dragon. No, he's the House of the Dragons.
Okay.
Is this the Game of Thrones prequel?
Yeah, this is the prequel. Yes, I wonder how it will end.
Yeah, I've not seen it at all.
Me neither. I've been watching Lord of the Rings, so I spent my time now. Nope, done with Return of the King. Back to the Fellowship.
Elon Musk is taking it online, yeah, with his dissatisfaction with the new series.
He's also dissatisfied with chess. No, didn't he have some chess butt joke?
I didn't see this one. No, what did he say?
He tweeted something, but I can't remember what it was.
I think it was connected to places you could hide your devices.
Oh, he's on that.
Yeah.
But his complaint about the Amazon series had to do with what he saw as the complete lack of tolerable men characters, saying all men are depicted as cowards and jerks in the series.
But isn't gritty realism the new thing?
Good one.
Speak for yourself. Bishop e5, Hans Niemann.
He's trying to provoke some weakening, yeah, some f6 business. Yeah, sometimes people play f6 in these structures, but always looks a bit shaky, right?
Ugh.
Yeah, it looks horrible.
Now, very often they end up playing something like this, and then the rook goes to f7, bishop to f8, and it starts to look good later on. Yeah, but it always looks terrible.
Apparently, there's this, but yeah, even jump looks nice.
Yeah, queen d7, and then you crawl, and then you crawl some more. This wouldn't be chess for me at all, but a lot of people embrace this style nicely.
I like it. Well, there's this, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't realize the pawn was hanging, but I also would have difficulty understanding the dangers of this position.
Even this could still be crawlable.
Yeah, Wesley has crawled in much worse than this.
Yeah, and has also crawled in much worse than this. But
I don't think most players would understand that the final position is dangerous for black.
Yeah.
This one, yeah, no, this
Yeah,
one
yeah,
looks
yeah,
tenable,
just
doesn't it? Yeah.
rook e8, knight c7, the king on h2 vulnerable looks a bit, I don't know.
The thing is, the h pawn is not a full pawn.
Well, you were telling me this,
Mhm.
but I don't know.
Black still has two of these flank pawns, so he's a little worse because the white pawns can control more squares, but it should still be drawn. Fabi's following his notes.
Yeah.
I mean, much as we're impressed by Fabi's preparation, he doesn't get to make many moves of his own, right? Like today,
Living the dream.
I know, but he's a chess player. Should be ready to make some moves. No?
You should work very hard at home so you don't have to make moves. So you can just enjoy the atmosphere. Hang out at the tournament, try to win a game or two out of the opening. Otherwise, neutralize people. Go play Backhouse at Alejandro's. Play some tennis with Eric Rosen on the rest day. Grow your Instagram.
Well, first of all,
what's not to like?
Nobody plays Backhouse at Alejandro's. People play at the chess house. You don't get so easily into Alejandro's place. Secondly, Fabi cannot play tennis with Eric Rosen. The difference in class is too serious.
Okay, but they can hang out. I saw pictures of them on the tennis court yesterday.
Well, they could be there, but okay, Eric Rosen is a very good tennis player.
Mm-hmm.
Who is the best chess playing tennis player? Is that
they say the elder Quezada is very, very good.
Oh yeah.
But Mazet is world champion, no? He's chess tennis world champion. They have a tournament. I think only French players participate, but they have a tournament every year in Baden-Baden.
In Baden-Baden, right?
Laurent is good. Mazet is good. Like that.
No, they say Trigubov is good.
Yeah.
Trigubov is good. I think Hracek used to be good. I know what Hracek does these days. But there's some good players out there. Even Linier is not bad.
Okay, let's carry on this discussion. Who is the best chess golfer? Do we know that?
Chess what?
Golfer.
Chess golfer. I don't know that. No.
Chess players not that much into golf. No, Peter Heine plays a lot, but he's terrible, according to himself.
Peter Heine plays a lot of weird games, right? Like
mainly
shogi
golf,
and whatnot.
I don't know if anybody's good.
Yeah. I'd be curious to find out.
Mm-hmm. In Norway, in training camps, we played a lot of football golf. It's like golf, but you have a football. You shoot it. I'm terrible, of course, but some of the guys aren't bad. Magnus is not bad. Niels Grandelius is not bad. Or maybe Niels was bad. I can't remember. No, I think he was good.
Niels is usually good company.
Yeah, between noon and 8 p.m.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep the rumor, which is based on true facts, of course, going that Niels sleeps 16 hours a day.
Yeah, it's possible.
It is possible.
He eats a lot of Icelandic yogurt.
Does he?
Yeah, the skyr, yeah, whatever it's called, yeah, for its high protein.
Stuff. A lot of protein.
Yeah, lots of protein. Because
Low
I
carbs.
remember at some point he was in the thing in quarantine in Vachier-Lagrave. He arrived late. He was in quarantine and we were already out of it, so we could move freely. So we asked him whether he would like any groceries or anything delivered to his room, and he was like, "Skyr, yeah. As long as I get my skyr, I don't need anything else. Just give me some skyr." A skyr was what he got.
You can get it from Germany, you can get it in Germany.
A skyr you can get everywhere, yeah. Skyr is a big thing.
Now it's mainstream, but I used to really like it because you could get it in Norway for years, and it's only been in Germany for, I don't know, 3-4 years since it's gone mainstream. That's good stuff, but I think we ripped off the recipe. I don't think it's using original, whatever it is, Icelandic yogurt cultures. My theory. Big skier, I'm onto you.
It's got a good source of calcium as well. Low sodium. 20% of your daily recommended intake of calcium with a 5-ounce serving, only 110 calories, 6 grams of sugar, 2 grams of fat, and 0 fiber. So if you're looking to get the system going, not so bueno.
Well, you need some fiber too, yeah. But I guess that with this small announcement, the skier empire is probably going through the roof. Yeah, we should find a new topic.
If you just had skier for like 2 weeks and that was it, that
I'd
would
be completely
amazing.
fine. Skier and water, I can, for years, I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some sources of fiber.
No, fiber's very.
Fiber is
What's your favorite source of fiber?
My apples have come out nicely this year, so that's what I eat. Have a lot of those.
I don't think you need fiber. Disclaimer.
Not
this
the
is not
doctor.
nutrition advice.
What was it? Was it in Family Guy? They had this guy at the end, yeah? Not a real doctor. Was it?
Not a doctor.
Not a doctor, not a real doctor. It was a thing. I remember it was a thing.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Anyway, speaking of fiber, Fiber Corona is still to make a move by himself. He just showed his prep. We'll make a draw. Good job by you, as usual.
What about the, can we check the Mamajorov game? Because that surely is the one with a bit more.
Yeah, I don't know why I've been ignoring this. Here we are.
Queen C2. Okay. But, you know, Mamed, these positions, I think he's going to be quite happy to have gotten this, to be honest.
So is Alireza.
Yeah.
Rustam mentioned this bishop c5. The computer's running, computer doesn't like it. So maybe this is the old line. And Mamajorov, since this is rare, also went for it. But okay. Maybe it's also a crappy computer. Yeah, now bishop c5 is up there already. Computer happy for black.
Now, in a way, if ever black were to take on e3, then this particular structure would bear a very serious resemblance to that famous game Ding Liren Nipomnishi in the candidates. Yeah, the one game that should have stopped Ding Liren on his way to the World Championship match and did not. This was a weird cycle, right? I mean, we thought the previous cycle was weird, yeah, but this one was also quite something. And Nepo won both of them.
I was entertained. It was weird. Heartbreaking for Fabi, of course. There was a lot of drama all the way. Maybe the last couple of rounds, not so much for first place, but then there was a drama. Will Magnus play? Who becomes second? And so on. A lot of passion for chess in the streets of Madrid. It was nice.
And why did you go to Madrid?
Just to breathe the chess air. I wasn't there for long, like 4 or 5 days near the end.
I know you can sell this to general public, yeah. but it's me you're talking to.
No, I legit had a good time. I was doing commentary with Judith. She also came to Madrid and we did commentary from there together last couple of days. It's nice. I never went to the playing venue, but there were really chess events all over the city. It was a blitz tournament with Magnus and Anish. A lot of chess action.
Lovely.
What's this? What's this echo? Is
that me again?
Usually it's Lawrence.
Oh my God. Probably me. Let's try it like this and see if that's better.
Wow, it's never Lupus, but it's always Lawrence.
Hopefully that's better.
Why is Wesley going back?
Knight f6 back. I'd be less surprised if the knight went from f6 to e4, or maybe equally surprised. Probably knows what he's doing.
But still looks like a sad way to play chess, right?
Looks like a sad position.
Bishop b4, right?
You take white here all day of the week, no?
Yeah, of course, yeah. And then you can also go c5, block off this bishop maybe, and now black has to prove a lot of things to prove.
Compy, as usual, says it's fine, but with weird stuff. This can't be Wesley's intention to provoke all this nonsense and then go back.
Yeah, and I think already knight e4, knight f6 shows that Wesley maybe finds himself in a slightly unfamiliar territory.
What was Hans's new move? Like knight e6, this position I've seen before. This is featured.
I think it's much more common to play the knight to g3.
Yeah, knight e3 is rare, right?
Yeah, essentially,
double or h4 or whatever.
Knight from g3 goes to the same square f5 later on, but white does not block the e file. That just looks so much more natural. But he put a knight on e3, probably with the idea that after b3, c4, this knight will be helpful to, to exert certain pressure on d5. Yeah, which is nice.
Wesley just doesn't want to extend his position. Spends 2 moves to put the knight from d6 to f6.
Yeah, now maybe white could play queen f5 and just get some pressure going there.
Ale.
And a g6, queen h3 might be a bit weakening, maybe. Or did I blunder something already?
Computer, as usual, not worried about anything.
Yeah, maybe there is no weakening. Yeah. Maybe not something you want to provoke.
No, this looks like a key moment for Hans. No, there's so many plausible moves. Knight f5 or d1, c5.
Yeah, even just c5, b4, and start pushing those pawns. Yeah, looks unpleasant enough. It does begin to look like the bishop d6 Petrov.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Niemann, putting pressure. Must have been some eventful days for Niemann, no? Like the last 3-4 days.
I'm sure. And he also gave that interview, right?
Did you watch it? That was so intense, no? Like
it was.
No matter what do you think of him, but it was.
It was incredibly intense.
Yeah.
Like I have seen some thriller movies that had a more relaxed atmosphere. Yeah, it was obvious that this was a very emotional topic for him. And Alejandro was just standing there, and it looked like this wave of emotion would overcome both of them, you know.
Yeah.
But also, I was amazed by the way this interview ended. When Alejandro asked the commentators if they had any questions, and Yasser said on the contrary. And then I thought, you know, like, what is the contrary of having questions is.
I would guess having no questions.
Well, or maybe, you know, you would like to ask to rewind this interview 20 minutes and end it there, you know, on the contrary. But it was
okay, gotcha.
It was obviously a very, very emotional interview.
No, but also no matter what the truth is, I thought he did well for himself. No, clearly he had to prepare for a game, put some thought into what he was going to say, and then, yeah, still spoke, yeah, with a lot of emotion.
No, it's also interesting that he still played. I mean, I don't think he played very well in the 2 games that followed.
No, he should have lost to Lenier, but he didn't. Yeah.
He should have lost to Lenier, but he's still functioning. Yeah, which is he's still functioning. Like, I don't think I would be able to function under the circumstances, but he's still functioning. And and obviously he's reasonably good at chess. Yeah, as I think is obvious.
That has been confirmed by Laurent Fressinet, a fine judge of chess talent. Levon, also reasonably good at chess, but he's not directly winning. Knight a5, bishop e4. What's going on here?
Yeah, first of all, I have a feeling that Levon is out of book for a while now.
Yeah.
I don't think this 132 should deceive anybody. This is so Levon.
Yeah, no, he's freestyling.
Yeah, and
also,
maybe
bishop
final...
g7 wasn't the move. Yeah, rook fe1 was the computer move.
Yeah, bishop g7 and takes looks like high responsibility decision. And I would think rook c1 looks very natural here, right? Trying to meet castles long with c5.
Fair.
And now castles long is difficult, castles short is impossible, so white keeps some degree of comp. And king f8. I don't know, if I throw in a check, it will be a bit clumsy for you, but I also lose a lot of time, right? Like this.
Not sure you have a much better square, yeah?
Yeah, maybe I can go to g5, but you will annoy my queen with some... Maybe it's not...
I even have rook h8.
Oh! Rook h8 is a nice way to untangle.
No, but it feels like this position, it's not strategically complex enough that Maxime would go wrong here. He can probably calculate his way out, no?
But it is very tactically challenging, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff going on, actually.
Yes, I don't think I would be comfortable here with black.
No, but basically Maxime is playing a complicated position where he's not yet much worse and they're both out of book, which is great news, no? Like for his, compared to his average night of outcome.
By his very modest standards.
Fabi's out of book. He usually doesn't lose such endgames here.
He does not lose them. But I personally, I don't like this approach in the opening. I never was a big fan with black. Because okay, normally you make a draw, but in this very rare case that you don't, it looks especially silly.
Yeah, get some endgame a pawn down, but draw it and lose it. I've always been very afraid to just play a normal knight or normal marshal game and then get this stupid 2 bishops versus bishop knight pawn down endgame. Just lose. Doesn't feel like a good day.
Yeah. On the other hand, there is truly no good way to lose a chess game.
That's probably true.
There are, of course, particularly terrible ways to lose, but there are really no good ways to lose.
I think that's fair. People always say, I don't mind if I get outplayed or something. Everybody minds if you get outplayed.
Yeah, I think usually people say a lot of things during the first minutes after a loss, when your adrenaline is still pumping. And sometimes my experience is the first moments they're still tolerable, and then some time passes by, you get back to your hotel room, and then you say goodbye to all your friends, you close your eyes, and then your mind begins to play tricks on you. And then the nightmare actually starts.
Chess, fun for the whole family. Teach your kids chess. Will help you with logical thinking, taking responsibility for your actions. Nightmares, dread, doom, darkness, not a lot of money. Enjoy. Rook c6 on the board. Fabi's gonna hold this though.
Of course you will. Of course you will.
Lawrence, are you still there?
I'm here. I'm just enjoying the commentary. I'm like a fan.
I think we should get all our viewers in one Zoom window so that we can see them too. All our 25
Probably possible,
viewers.
sadly, no? Like, yeah.
How many viewers do we have?
I do not know.
A lot is the answer.
Wow. Not a lot on Twitch.
Well, there is a very active chat going on Chess24, but no Suat.
No Suat. It's also the quantity of the viewers might not be great, but without Suat, the quality also suffers greatly.
Mm.
And now we learn. Even the loyal ones got offended and left us.
Suat is he's been there since the very start, hasn't he? He's been around for a long time in chat.
Yeah. No, it's also interesting because okay, we know Suat from like in the chess world, he's supposed to be one of the more eccentric grandmasters. But in the Chess24 chat, he's most definitely the voice of reason.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if Suat mellowed a bit.
Does it say more about Suat or about the Chess24?
Well, I wonder.
Knight A5, Levon Aronian, the move that
is eyeing the B7 pawn with some bad intent.
To my eyes, this looks unpleasant for black, but what do I know?
No, I think everyone agrees. Also, Levon pretending he's still in book, as he does. Sneaky. Oof. I feel terrible today. It's been raining in Hamburg.
It's about damn time, no? After it didn't rain for 27 years.
It's been 3 months. The grass was happy about it. Mm. What is there to talk about? Lawrence, can you just do a brief summary on the chess drama situation? Maybe you start at the beginning of round 3, the game Carlsen Niemann, and everything that ensued since.
Well, I don't know what's happened since, but a general summary is that Hans Niemann beat the world champion with the black pieces, which is already in itself a very unusual event. Magnus barely loses at the best of times, and not often with white, especially against somebody rated, under 2700 still. The way Magnus Carlsen lost was also fairly unusual because Magnus almost always has a chance in these games, but he kind of lost. He kind of just struggled along, and it didn't really even feel like he was going to hold at some point. It was a very weird feeling. And Hans just outplayed him. The opening phase was a very important moment of that game because Hans, according to his interview, got to a position that he had in his preparation in the morning. And he also said that he only randomly checked this position in the morning as sort of as a result of chance, as the opening that they got could have arrived via numerous move orders, which is very believable. And everybody that says that, oh, he clearly, got the information that Magnus was playing this opening or whatever, or how could he have guessed this opening? They just don't understand how chess preparation works, because that position in the Catalan could have arrived via 2, maybe even 3 lines that are genuine lines. And
yeah,
also,
there was truly nothing unusual, right, about having checked this position before the game. In fact,
exactly. So everybody who says that doesn't understand chess, has never prepared a proper chess game in their life. And then, so Hans beats Magnus, and I'm very good friends with Magnus. I speak to him a lot, spoke to him today. But I'm very, I haven't spoken about this topic because obviously it's a very sensitive topic, but clearly there is something very, very amiss because it's a very unusual reaction from Magnus. And Hans didn't do anything that special for somebody of his level. Like, the game is very believable. And so Magnus withdrawing from the tournament and the insinuations, and so far they are only insinuations, there's been no formal accusation against Hans Niemann. The insinuations are strange, the behavior is strange, and I think we're going to see something very, very significant. Otherwise, it's been a poorly judged decision by Magnus Carlsen and his team. Peter Heine was there.
Well, since they produced no explanation until now, no evidence of any kind, I don't think anything will be forthcoming, right? Because if they wanted to do something, the time would be ripe to do it right then. And I think by now it's sort of water under the bridge, and will probably leave a bitter aftertaste for everybody involved. Yeah, I doubt Magnus is happy. I'm pretty sure Hans is not happy. And maybe even the organizers of the tournament are not too thrilled about this outcome, right?
I think it's just bad for everybody and for chess, and it's not, I don't see any positive thing coming from this whatsoever.
Yeah, and also I don't think we live in a universe where Magnus could understand that he made an unjust, harsh, hasty decision and sort of apologize. Yeah, I don't think we live in that universe, do you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I mean, we'll see what happens, but this is a very unprecedented thing as well. Magnus has never withdrawn from the tournament. It hurts the image of the tournament over there as well.
Have you seen Vitigov's text that he published on his channel? It's actually quite interesting.
What did he say?
Well, basically, he said that, well, of course, like with any accusation of this kind that is not based on some hard evidence, but on some sort of a feeling, you can neither prove nor disprove. But essentially, he thought this was a reaction of a man who is not too used to losing chess games.
Right.
Which I think there is some truth to it, right?
Absolutely.
Like, for instance, if you lost a game like this, your first thought would not be, oh my God, this is impossible. No, somebody must have cheated against me. Not a game like any other, but okay.
No, I mean, yeah, but even still, Magnus, it's out of character. I can't put my finger on it. I do think we're going to get some further sort of revelations on this topic. I don't know when, I don't know how. I think, you know, lawyers have to be consulted and things have to be checked, because you're putting a man's reputation at stake, a young up-and-coming player, you know, very exciting player, very, very interesting character who ultimately could really be good for chess. And, you know, if accusations are made, and they are clear accusations, and Hans is proven to be innocent, he has got every ground for suing for defamation, suing for damages. They're playing for a lot of money. It's potential damages as well. Future opportunity, what's it called? Opportunity cost. He might lose invitations. All kinds of things could happen.
Well, I mean, already judging from his interview as well, yes, some things started to happen to him, no?
What did he say?
Well, he said that, for instance, chess.com without giving any reasons, blocked his account and so on. Yeah.
Yep.
And chess.com being a major organizers of chess tournaments, that you already have it. Yeah. You already have the blowback, and this is what I was talking also the other day. I think you were here, maybe not, but essentially they have a very different power position in the chess world, right?
Yes.
I don't think chess.com could possibly close Magnus's account for personal reasons, right? They have a very different position, and this alone makes this fight, a bit difficult for me to digest. Yeah, they are in completely different leagues in the chess world. Yeah, this is not at all an equal fight.
Right.
Where you have on one hand an institution basically and a completely private citizen on the other. Yeah, this is kind of tough.
Yeah, it's tough, and but we do need a resolution. This can't just sit in the atmosphere for a while. It's poisonous, actually.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe at the end of the day, it will end up in
it needs to be resolved instantly, because
like Johnny Depp's case. Yeah, at some point,
it
has to go to court.
Otherwise, it's just gonna. How do we even move on? You can't even do anything. The guy has been, against his will, retired from a tournament or taken out of a tournament. Yeah, he can't actually progress until this is done. So I hope there's some kind of peaceful resolution. I also hope that if there was no foul play and Hans is completely innocent, which I tend to believe at this stage, given what I've seen, that this doesn't derail him too much personally, emotionally, because it's the sort of thing that could really hamper the career, like the start of a promising career of a young man.
No, it is really terrible.
Yeah.
And once it has received this kind of publicity that it has now, and inadvertently we're also helping, right? That a certain shadow of a doubt will remain. Yeah, there is kind of no way around this, and this is not great. Yeah,
no. I mean, if it was Jan playing like that, come on, we would have the pitchforks out, walking him down the square to the town square, and the guillotine préparé already.
But
beautiful imagery.
But obviously, most of us also received certain feedback from our chess friends, other chess players, and like in my case, the majority of people who I spoke to, with I think one notable exception that I will not name, thought that this was basically, it didn't look like it from the game at all. Yeah, I mean, really nobody thought there was something suspicious about this game. It's just.
No, I think everybody believes that from the game, and also from the interview that Hans gave, which maybe made some people suspicious to begin with. To me, this explanation is still perfectly logical. He prepared the Catalan, he didn't want to say the first time around, but it's a line you arrive at quickly. Now there's a lot of speculation. I'm also reading in the chat, I don't know about this, that Magnus received information before the game that there was something off with Hans' online games. I'm not sure if this is concerning the stuff that, Hans mentioned himself in the interview, that he was cheating when he was, 16 on chess.com, or if Magnus heard something else.
Did he say 12?
Said 12 and 16. 12 he cheated in some title Tuesday, and then at 16 he tried to increase his, I hope I'm not saying anything wrong here, but that's how I remember it. I think so. Tried to increase his rating to grow his stream, and he cheated in not in money games, but in online games, and he called it his biggest mistake. So no, the theory that I've heard quite a bit now, once again without inside info, is that Magnus was made aware of some online cheating by Hans before the game, and it spooked him with Hans playing well, and therefore he played a very subpar game. That's what people think, because it's sort of understandable. Yeah, once you believe that, or once you get credible info then it's very hard to play all of a sudden. But of course,
well,
it's as usual speculation.
This is actually a very plausible story, right?
Sounds plausible. I don't know
easily
anything.
understand
I've heard
that
it quite a bit.
if you are primed with this thought that my opponent might be cheating for whatever reason, and then your opponent plays a very, very good game, then it's a very easy kind of logical conclusion, right?
No, if the thought is already in your head, and then he blitzes out h6, rook f1, bishop e6, like.
Yeah, but also to be surprised by this level of preparation is a bit contemptful, don't you think?
Like, I think we don't know very much about Hans. Like, if I don't know, if Leko blitzed out these moves, you would think it's normal. Yeah, he prepared.
Yeah, for any other play, you just for some reason assume that Hans is not capable of looking up first 11 moves, which I think is kind of ridiculous. No, I mean, it's not like he arrived at the position of like Fabi's game today, without thinking. It's I mean, it's 11 moves, 10 moves. I mean.
Also, all we hear is that he's a guy who keeps himself, stays inside, and studies chess all day. No,
yeah, why shouldn't he learn?
Look at some openings.
I don't understand this. Yeah.
Anyway, that's where it's at. I've seen Kasparov and Karpov have chimed in. Kasparov said, "Yeah, I'm paraphrasing as usual. Being the world champion comes with responsibilities. Magnus needs to clarify what happened." Karpov said, the game was just badly played by White. So it seems like the public opinion is turning, or I'm not sure if it ever turned, but is now very much on Hans's side until unless we hear something new. And that also career-wise, I understand no one deserves that if he's innocent and it's a horrible thing. Looking at the bright side, I don't think he's ever been as famous, and many doors will be open as well by this. No, hopefully.
What doors?
You don't think it's good for tournament invitations, endorsements, like
well,
it
depends. It depends how Magnus on his stance, no? If Magnus for some reason decides that he's uncomfortable to be in the same tournaments with Hans, this sort of thing has happened in chess history. Then wouldn't organizers rather stick with Magnus than with Hans?
I don't know. That's the obvious guess, but we'll see how. I don't think even Magnus and Hikaru and Chess.com, if there's nothing new coming, can ignore the public opinion on this. No, but we'll see. I really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's always an uncomfortable topic. Because the chess world, nowadays, it is a village, no? Like, I frankly don't know what the situation with Chess24 and Chess.com is, but there are obviously talks that Chess.com made an offer for Chess24, and then it's all one big group here, so it's all very strange.
Well, it basically becomes a business decision, right? And as I was saying, on one hand, you have an institution of almost unimaginable size. When you consider Chess.com playing Magnus and Magnus Carlsen the same institution by now, and then on the other hand, you have Hans, who is 19 this year.
Yeah.
These are very, very different levels of influence in the chess world.
No, of course. But public opinion does seem to be on Hans' side currently. And that's something, no?
That is something, that is really something.
Pawn to h4. Also, with all this stuff going on, you have to play Wesley So. Who, okay, it's not the most aggressive player in the world, but if you do something stupid, he will punish you.
Yeah, and again, White is exerting serious pressure, right? I'm not sure knight h5 is easy. Yeah, this computer's first line as I see it, and
strange move.
Bit strange, allowing knight g4, maybe asking for knight f5, asking for trouble.
What is this? It's f6. F6 works.
Yeah, f6, for instance, rook e1 here would not be obvious at the board. Yeah, you could be doing well, but you could also lose with black. Yeah, somehow tactically.
Yeah, computer as usual. Doesn't care, but to calculate knight h5 and f6 for bishop f8. Still don't get it. Bishop f6, knight f6, and everything works tactically.
Yeah, one would have to be really sure. I mean, normally something like this over the board feels very unpleasant. Yeah, the position they have right now after h4, because you know white is not worse, and you're not sure with black. Yeah, with black, you think you might already be in trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, is knight h5 even a candidate move? It wouldn't surprise me if this move is not even.
I think black has just problems with moves.
Threads
Yeah.
f6. Yeah. Might
Because
consider it.
you cannot go bishop f8, right? Your pawn is hanging on d5. But can you play bishop f8 here? Bishop f6, queen f6, then bishop f6, queen f6, and okay, f3 is hanging, but knight g4. This is actually not obvious. Yeah, queen d8, take knight g5. Oh my god, this is not 100% obvious.
No, but this you could see happening. No, the sequence from white. Makes a lot of
But
sense.
I see, and important knight g5, rook e8 is the important position to. But is this even so bad? Black after bishop g7?
His pawns will be ruined, and nothing good will come out of this.
No, I understand I understand it's not good, but I didn't know how bad. I mean, the odds of knight h5 happening, I think, are extremely low.
h5, no? Why play h4?
Yeah,
You gotta go h5.
h5 is the. But also, there's something
It's
about
also
this
an
move.
awkward
That,
move.
yeah, it feels loose, doesn't it?
It's a bit weakening, yeah. Queen d7 comes to mind. That could be allowing some tactical problems.
Yeah, this stuff just seems to be annoying.
Knight g4, bishop
Brought to you by
g7.
Compy Boy.
Yeah, no, black is under pressure, and a definite amount of pressure.
So as you said, he's still functioning with all this
He's
stuff.
still
going on,
functioning,
which
yeah.
is-
He's still
which is
functioning, which I
impressive.
think is huge, yeah, under circumstances.
And actually, if he managed to win this, it's a huge win because he would actually leapfrog Wesley.
Yes. I mean, normally he should have been leading the tournament right now with +2. But of course, being robbed of a point, he needs to sort of maybe win another game to win the tournament, which he keeps claiming is his ambition, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at Ali Reza. I saw a tweet by Ivan Sokolov earlier, who I think used to work with Ali Reza or in general the Iranian team some years ago. And he said, whoever is advising Ali Reza now, please realize this is not his type of chess. This is not how he should play. Not sure what that meant, but probably even wants some more direct openings from Ali Reza, some e4 and some more.
Yeah, maybe Ivan wants some central approach, yeah, some e4
Got the
and
center.
open chess, yeah.
As for the position, Impure likes white.
The computer also wants to castle at some point, right? Which is probably fair. Cannot keep
It's
the
about
king.
time.
Yeah, cannot keep the king in the center forever.
Are you worried about this pawn? Yeah. This looks like an Ali Reza position, or anybody's position, really.
Anybody's position, really.
Yeah. And Mamedyarov is a5, b5, bishop d4. It's very unclear what the point is. No, like.
Yeah, it seems to me that he's playing one move at a time.
Yeah.
He played a5, then after b5, he kind of didn't see what to do. No?
Let's go here, see what happens.
So Nepomniachtchi, Fabi is getting closer to a draw.
Even closer.
Wow, it's yeah. I mean, there's hardly anything left, no?
Check here. How do you make a draw? Oh, you just take everything.
But this is 2 pawns, yeah. This is
it's
a check, yeah.
Ah, it is a check. Wow.
It's a check, yeah.
That helps.
Oh.
This is not obvious that this is a draw, right? Like maybe it is, but
well, the thing is the exchange of rooks works.
Ah, it's the wrong bishop, yeah.
It's a wrong bishop or a wrong pawn, yeah. I never know who to give the blame to.
Nah, it's the bishop's fault.
100%.
We put the king on a8 and give the bishop whenever. Okay, that eases the defensive task.
Yeah, but you don't play like that.
How do you play?
So bishop e8 threatens the pawn.
King g6, yeah, looks
King
normal.
g6 looks good. But then rook d3. Maybe you go h4.
Yeah, maybe you can go bishop e6 also, yeah. And then...
No, but you go, but yeah. But rook d6?
Yeah, rook d6, king f5.
And if I take on g5, you take on a3. So.
I would probably take king g5 and play the rook ending.
Oh, this one.
But this is a little bit of work, no?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that he will draw without work. Yeah, this is work, but this is doable.
But can't you just play h4 Rustam before? And then you've got the square on h5 for the king, no? No, yeah, like here, for example. Well, yeah, or here, rook d3, h4, exactly. King f2. Now you play bishop f5. And if rook d6, king h5. Rook d5, king g6.
Yeah, I was slightly worried about getting mated on h5, but obviously this is not going to happen, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can't.
And you would need to be playing backhouse, yeah.
Backhouse would help your position here. Right?
Well, after rook d6, king h5, I could start asking for pieces.
Oh, yeah, a knight would be decent.
A knight would be decent. The rook would do nicely as well.
Bishop, actually any piece.
Well, most pieces would do very, very nicely.
Yeah.
Dr. Levon took the pawn.
So black should go knight c4.
Queen is attacked. If we take here, you take here. So takes. Maxime is not losing this. The French school of suffering has seen much worse over the years. Looks a bit unpleasant still, but he'll be fine.
But black is still firmly on the defensive. His bishop on f6 is tied to the defense of the pawn on e5 and will be difficult to activate it anytime soon.
Yeah, eventually. I trust Maxime here. But yeah, white is better. But there was nothing else now after bishop b7. If you don't take on c4, if you take here, there's just too much stuff hanging.
And you start losing material, yes.
Maybe this is the alternative, but this doesn't look great, no? It's two passes.
Yeah, two passed pawns.
Two passed, two furious.
Indeed.
Lawrence, I started watching Gomorrah, the movie.
Yeah.
Upon your recommendation. Seemed a bit depressing. I haven't made it very
very
far.
Depressing.
Didn't feel
we were talking about how shows or movies like Casino or Goodfellas romanticized being in the mafia, and Gomorrah was a big crash down to reality of what it's like to actually be in the mafia in south of Italy.
My takeaway was I should be in the American mafia.
Yeah, if you want to be in the mafia, it's good to roll around with Joe Pesci for a while. That's what you
until he kills you.
Well, no, yeah, Joe Pesci seemed a bit like a loose cannon in some of these.
He was a bit of yeah, if you accidentally stepped on his toe or ate his sandwich, it could be trouble. That's true.
Yeah, the chat
If
keeps
you said he's
recommending
funny.
the Prophet. Yeah, this is the French rendition.
That's a great
right?
movie. A Prophet. Yeah, yeah. French.
Oh, I haven't
yeah, it's a
seen
great
that.
movie.
Mhm.
I haven't seen that.
That one I've seen. My French movie consigliere, Laurent Fressinet. Mentioned a long time ago.
A Prophet?
A Prophet.
Yeah, a Prophet. It should be a Prophet, of course.
2009?
Sounds about right.
But that's what I keep telling you, French movies.
Oh, I
are
love
good.
French movies. There was a French movie I saw at university.
Irreversible.
Irreversible is a great movie, and the scene, Monica Bellucci's scene where the thing happens, I'm not sure we can talk about it, was one of the most, honestly, I think, I was thinking about this, was even, I think, the most, what's the word?
Disturbing?
Sorry? Disturbing, but also very rarely have I seen a scene in a movie where I've been left kind of shocked, genuinely shocked thereafter, and genuinely moved. For all of you,
But okay, we should move on to lighter subjects. Yeah.
yeah. Let's move on.
Lighter
to
subjects. Wesley played knight h5.
He's good.
He is good. Yeah, that Wesley. Yeah, he's good.
Hot takes.
He's also the one and only Wesley, right?
I mean, how do you play knight h5? I mean, this is such magic.
Nah, come on.
A knight
It's a very
h5,
normal
he
move.
wants
No,
to
you're
go
threatening
f6.
f6. You just have to calculate.
Wow.
Now Wesley's
got to calculate. Hans has to be careful now.
Well, shouldn't get his bishop caught, right?
No, exactly. But how do you not get it caught? Like knight g4 looks like the obvious move, but it doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, after f6, you would think that some bishop retreat should work.
Some move
Bishop
somewhere.
b8
But, yeah.
somewhere, yeah, something should work. Yeah, but if nothing works, this is very sad. Yeah.
One of the funniest quests to have your bishop trapped.
Well, rook e1, I'm still hopeful for that bishop.
Sorry, yeah.
Rook e1.
No, I will eventually. We'll get it.
You will take it.
Go where we
will
want.
take it at some point.
Who's your favorite French actor, Lawrence? Has to be Vincent Cassel. No, you're a Vincent Cassel type of guy.
I'm a huge
Good.
Vincent Cassel fan. Yeah. I mean, I also don't know. I mean, what's his name? Rene?
Zellweger.
No. Oh, no, Jean Reno.
Jean
Reno,
Mm-hmm.
He was in Ronin and a Brazilian film.
He was in Leon, right?
There.
Natalie Portman.
Is Leon a Rustam type movie?
Oh yeah.
Sure it is. Yeah.
No, I waited for a few years till I thought that it's about time to show my kids Leon.
Once they were 6.
They were very happy. They said that this is really good movie. As Ali G mentioned a few years back, you cannot deny your children education. So I'm not denying them this.
It's fair.
But for some reason they still haven't seen Godfather. We're still waiting for that one.
Some violence there. But your older son is what, like 18? He can watch Godfather.
Well, that's what he claims. And I really wanted to see Dune with them. Yeah, there is a recent Dune came out last year, but somehow I cannot get them on board.
Yeah, I also haven't seen it. I'm waiting for the second, then I can watch them back to back. But I don't know. This, what's his name? Denis Villeneuve? I feel that he's gotten too complicated for me. I liked his early stuff, Prisoners and so on. But now it feels like he's using all these great pictures to create emotions and so on. It's too complicated for me.
Isn't it what movies are about?
Not for me.
Pictures to create emotions, yeah.
No, I don't want any of it. C5, Mamedyarov, what's he doing? Is this fine?
C5.
Also, why rook b1? Rook b1 was to defend the pawn. I mean, Ali Reza, one of the big attacking players out there, he's really worried to give up that pawn. So strange, no?
Yeah, rook b1 is slightly cryptic. But also sooner or later...
Covering the pawn, but I mean, why?
No, I'm sure there is a better explanation than covering the pawn.
What is it?
Maybe his heart was calling for knight cd1, you know, at some point. I don't know. It's not covering the pawn. It cannot be.
That's what the heart wants?
Why?
Rook b1, knight cd1?
Well, you know, the heart wants what it wants. You know?
It's a weird heart. Knight c1,
sorry.
To me, it's covering the pawn. Anyway, rook b1 played, c5. This would be nice, huh? All of a sudden.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling b5 only makes sense when, you know, white actually gets to take this pawn on c6. Now it feels that this pawn has been sort of tricked, robbed of its purpose.
Poor pawn. He has no purpose, might as well.
At least now, yeah, knight b5, this is some sort of purpose.
Yeah. Real Zelda was saying video games are better than novels in general. Of course. Most novels are based on video games, though. Like, so sometimes it's okay. If you're a fan of the video game, you can read the book as well.
Like what? I like Dune, the video game, and then they wrote a book. Yeah?
For example, yeah. Halo 3 was a fun novel.
There was a novel?
Yeah.
What about Mortal Kombat? Did they write books on Mortal Kombat?
Of course. I don't know. I haven't read the Mortal Kombat book, but I would imagine it's great. Tekken?
I know there was a movie, Mortal Kombat, but the book, yeah, somehow passed me by. Education just walked past me.
The Pride and Prejudice book version isn't bad. That I haven't read.
Apparently there is a Mortal Kombat anthology.
That's a prequel?
I don't know.
What's an anthology? That's a prequel, more or less, no? Lawrence? Anthology?
No.
What does anthology mean?
Isn't it?
Tribe Called Quest, the anthology.
Isn't it a collection? Or I thought it was all maybe more than one in the series, no?
Maybe.
Comes from the Greek of anth, which our lovely producer is going to tell us what it means.
The anthology was the best-of album, so your theory could add up.
I mean, I'm
a collection
thick,
of
so
past
I could
work.
Be completely wrong. I mean, for me, not to know that is a bit embarrassing, but that's what I thought it was.
I think you're right.
So basically, when you talk of Mortal Kombat anthology, it's Mortal Kombat 1 to 17, right?
Exactly.
Anthos means flower. Who would have thought?
Anthos is flower, and ology means.
Maybe it's the flower and it's many petals, yeah. So you get like a collection of sorts.
What's ology?
What's the actual ology?
It's usually a
it like
science, no? Logos is a science of something, no?
Or topic
Psychology,
of something, no?
Physiology.
Apology.
That is not forthcoming, I'm afraid. Anthology means collecting flowers, yes. Nice.
Wow.
Collect those flowers. Leave the
Flower
cannoli.
gathering. Beautiful.
So pawnology is collecting pawns.
Yes. Are you happy that you got this one in?
Thanks for weighing in.
You're welcome.
All right, Hans. I'm worried about Hans now. After knight h5, looked like he was pressing, but Wesley ruthlessly calculated all the lines. Threatening f6. How do we equalize? Because the computer lines don't make any sense to me. It's takes and b4. Well,
Yeah, I was
play that
actually
and why?
thinking of this. Yeah, the idea is after f6, now you play queen b3, right?
Yeah, but that's impossible, no?
I mean, I think takes and b4 comes to mind. But to
then
believe
you
f6
calmly
queen
give the
b3
piece and think this works. This looks rough to me.
No, this looks rough. Yeah, this looks rough.
I mean, to clear the square, I understand, but you got to defend against f6, no? That'd be massive. Imagine red chess if he plays b4, f6, queen b3.
Knight h5 is also a move that.
How can we bail out?
What about the move? I've got a move. You ready?
Let's chicken out.
I don't want to. Yes. Knight g2. Exactly.
Well, f6 would likely.
Bishop b8.
Yeah, but again, nobody plays like this.
Well,
why not? Trying to cover the square.
I just
some g4.
Of course they play like.
Nobody plays like this.
Well, we literally just
queen
played like
d7,
this.
I don't know what to do.
Not what
That's
the
him.
complicated.
Rook d1. Let's
No, we have to go g4. Yeah.
Oh no, then I wouldn't play that. Then,
Nobody plays like this. Maybe you do though. If you get desperate.
Yeah, like it's.
I think this could be. The problem is you're worse, and Wesley will crush you from here.
Wow. Yeah, he could just lose here, no?
Very much so.
Yeah. Now, in
And
some
we were
ways,
so critical of Wesley's c4, knight f6, but now, 2 moves later, well, some moves later,
well,
h4
interestingly,
maybe was asking too much.
g3, h4 deprived the white bishop of natural squares, right?
Also here, if you take and take, not sure if you're winning, but you're not losing in a million years, no? Or knight g4 first.
No, that's true.
You're probably
I
not
think
winning it.
a lot of young players that they are not as traumatized by chess as me and you.
They'll get there. They'll get there.
They'll get there one day, but so far this idea of minimizing the danger of losing.
It's not how they think, right?
It's not
also
how they
just
think,
playing
it
for
just-
2 results and so on doesn't mean anything to them. It's just
Yeah,
moves,
it just they don't function like this. They don't understand. Just like, you know, Gukesh, yeah, I was told he just kind of wants to win every position, every game, and I don't know. My generation was just different, you know, reading Shereshevsky.
Yeah, I guess they didn't read Shereshevsky. Like
They
the old
didn't read
books, like,
Shereshevsky. Doesn't
with
seem to have
wisdom.
damaged their chess too much. What do you think?
I don't know. I always thought Nimzovich was at fault for ruining generation of chess players, and Shereshevsky was a great man. But maybe Shereshevsky is to blame for all my troubles, yeah? Playing for 2 results, this whole thinking of, yeah, try to win with white, make a draw with black,
Yeah,
repeat the
yeah,
position twice. It's all off. Just, you know, sit there, calculate,
And play for one
try
result
to win.
only.
Play for 1 result.
Gukesh style, yes.
Wow.
Must be nice, right?
It's pity it's too late. Lawrence,
Yeah,
it's
I
not too
know.
late for you.
Nah.
But
Probably a little too late.
can you imagine feeling no hesitation in a decisive moment? Isn't this
No.
sweet?
Must be nice.
Must be nice, no? Just no hesitation.
Hans blitzing out b4 here. Ale. That'd be sick.
Yeah, b4 is nice, yeah.
What are you up to, Lawrence? You seem distracted. Are you watching BBC on a second screen?
No, I'm not watching the BBC. Obviously, a lot of messages coming through about
Gotcha.
the death of our monarch, which is strange. and that has taken a bit of my attention. Also, yeah, other stuff, but mostly that. And the games are, they haven't launched into, well, this is now getting exciting after language.
All these games, they still have potential. Again, maybe not Fabis, but other games that have potential.
Yes.
Also, Lawrence, if there's anything you want to talk about, we're here for you. We're literally here.
Do you charge for counseling?
Rustam charges a lot, but I think not now, or at least he doesn't charge you right now. So it should be okay.
Yeah, talk to me, buddy.
No, we're all good. We're all good.
I actually, and I understand for you it's different, but even I was very, very moved.
Yeah, I'm just very moved. I'm very, I think the correct word is subdued today. I feel weird.
Yeah. Also on a serious note, like I can't say I'm a big follower of the royals and monarchs, but Queen Elizabeth, she was beloved in Germany even. Like she came to Germany, I think the first time in 1992, had a big tour. Everybody loved her, and she was always a symbol of stability. Like, can't say German politics are always great, but you guys have also been up to some strange stuff, arguably. And Queen Elizabeth, she was always there, you know. And yeah,
no
feeling.
arguably about it. It's been awful. And,
for me, I think like for many others, the crown has been this introduction to the royal family, and
I should watch that. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, in a way that's I think how many people learn something about some facts and maybe even ways of life of British monarchy. And we were watching in our family this during the pandemic month, and somehow we started feeling closer. Yeah? The crown is in a way a portrayal, but it's also a love letter to British monarchy in a way. Yeah? This is quite something.
Yeah.
Knight h5.
Knight h5.
This is a tough spot for Hans. Also, as we talked about it, he's still functioning and so on. But it's not easier to function if all of a sudden there's unexpected pressure over the board as well. No, like he must have, of course, he's young, but this must have cost so much energy, time, attention, headspace. So I think this is a rough spot for him today. Because also Wesley, like we half jokingly call him a solid player and so on. But if he gets a chance, he's one of the best calculators out there. He's gonna seize it.
Well,
he will just play the Petrov, and then if you give him a chance, he'll take it. No,
like he might be peaceful and everything, but he's also number 5 in the world. Yeah? You don't get to be number 5 in the world for no reason. Yeah.
Especially if you're peaceful.
I think with Wesley, what I see is a player who really doesn't like to take unnecessary risks, but when he gets a small chance, I think he makes more of that chance than a lot of other players in the top 10. That's my assessment. I feel like even in tricky positions, which are tough to calculate, he's able to find moves. For example, the same round of the Niemann scandal when he was playing against
Fabi.
Against was it Fabi? Yeah, this Knight h4.
That was an amazing game.
Right.
That was just like truly amazing.
Yeah. So with Wesley, I feel like he's very special in that way, but he's also not the guy I would want on my team if my team needed a win. Right? I mean, if it was a must-win spot and we had to pick somebody with black, Wesley's just not on the list.
Would you rather take me than Wesley?
Well, let's not get too emotional. And let me put it this way, picking Jan Gustafsson in a must-win situation as black, you know, I would rather summon the spirit of
Barlock, the fiery demon.
Right. So
It's
he's
not
your
that
go-to
bad of
guy.
an insult that you would rather have the fiery ancient demon, no? Like in a must-win situation. I'd also go with
I think he would do quite nicely.
yeah, I think he'd do all right.
But Wesley, I mean, if you needed somebody in your team that's going to churn away and win and put away a few games, I mean, Wesley is a huge asset. He doesn't tilt. He doesn't really go on losing streaks. Yeah. Who would you pick? Here's a question. That's a good question. Let's go. Let's ask both of you. We'll start with Rustam.
Actually, too. Told you.
It's all right. I told you he's going to play. He's my boy. He's listening around in the earpiece. He's good. That's a running joke.
The move is bad.
It's a running joke. It's a running joke.
Funny.
Just very quickly, if you had to choose a player to win with black, and we're not including Magnus Carlsen, it's a team event and you have a must-win situation, somebody with black, who would you choose?
Can I choose two?
You can have two. Yeah, sure.
I would either take Fabi,
yeah,
who is actually not bad at this,
yeah,
at playing some rubbish and trying to win this, or I would take Grishuk. I mean, that guy puts a lot of thought into different lines with black that he makes playable, and you think they are badly prepared, but they are not. And Grishuk would be a natural choice for me.
Wow. Okay.
I want the kids. They're winning every game anyway, no? Like Gukesh doesn't matter if he's white or black, he just wins.
Yeah, no, I was mainly thinking old players. Yeah, I mean, otherwise you take some.
Give me Gukesh or Abdul Sattorov.
Gukesh, Abdul Sattorov. Yeah, you should do nicely. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you wouldn't. Okay. So Nepo doesn't enter the conversation?
I think Nepo is, of course, very, very strong, but he's also a bit predictable in his chess. So sometimes he might or might not get the position for this. Yeah, I think there are people who are trickier in the openings in getting what they want. Yeah,
what about Levon?
Levon with black doesn't really have the opening repertoire to play for a win, no? Like,
Same, no, he will play, well, now he's a bit broader, but he used to play Marshall or Berlin. If you really want to play for a win, usually it would be some very shady Sicilian where
or some
he'd be
modern,
unhappy
yeah.
and abandon ship because his position was so disgusting after 15 moves. No, like. Okay, it's tough, of course. Maybe
in general, tough to play for a win with black, of course, but some people also just don't have the openings for it, yeah.
Or the mentality, like.
Or the mentality.
I understand that in Bundesliga, e4 g6 against the 2300 might be a better move for me than the 10,000s Italian, where I might equalize or not. But it's hard to do. You're giving up all this space.
What about there is an opening that you could play, which I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a great course on Chessable about it, which, you know, takes white out of book right from the start. Do you any idea what that might be, Jan?
Scandinavian? Alikai?
I think my boy Setu Raman, he had a great course about the Bishop C5 Spanish. No, maybe I'll look at that.
1B6, go and get it by yours truly. Great course, hands on heart. Really,
Oh,
really
right,
cool.
Richie maybe. Richie is interesting.
Richie
He
is
can't
good.
play
Yeah,
theory
Richie-
anyway.
Richie's good.
He can play some e4 knight c6.
Yeah.
He's in the mood. Yeah, that's a great choice.
Richie is a good choice.
I like Richie. Then.
Yeah, Richie is nice. I really love his Pokemon story.
What's his Pokemon
story?
I think I was once telling this on a German show. At some point, he was telling me how he likes to come to Bundesliga. This was during the time when Pokemon Go was getting popular, remember? And he would tell me that he would sit in German hotels, and usually they are located in nice places. There was a lot of nice Pokemon running around.
That's true.
And then he would start a Pokemon hunt.
A lot of
I thought
hotspots
it was
nearby.
such a lovely
Yeah.
thing to do, for a guy who was like number 5 in the world at the time. And come to Germany for a Bundesliga, you know? Or Hansa Pokemon. You gotta
catch them all.
Pokemon. Is King F7 the move now?
I think Bishop F8, but maybe transposes, no? Same.
Is this the position?
Not
He
yet.
didn't play
But
King
Bishop
F7
B8 he
yet. The
played,
Bishop
and now
B8
Wesley's
happened,
thinking.
yeah.
I can't believe you didn't think that this was going to be played. This was like...
I don't know, King F7 looks like dangerous decision to me over the board.
So why is this? This G4, this is a better version, yeah? Like, no. Whatever, takes. We're in business. And if King F7, G4,
yeah,
then the
Queen
point is
B8
Queen
and Knight
takes.
F4. This is really difficult because now the bishop is guarding the rook on E8 essentially, which I think is difficult to understand or to come up with.
Also just evaluating that this is good.
Yeah.
Maybe it is. And the point is, yeah, now everything is under control more or less.
Yeah, I don't think King F7 should happen.
I know, Wesley's good.
Wesley is good, but this is not what he excels at suddenly maximizing his chances in an unusual way. This is not his way.
No, I agree. It's
like Bishop B4, for instance, is more Wesley, or Bishop F8 or Knight G7, you know? King F7 also looks like it could be tactically vulnerable. If I had to bet, and I'm not a betting man, I would bet against King F7 now.
Lawrence, you're not a betting man either. What would you bet on here?
For black to play in this position? I don't know. I just haven't gotten deep enough into it to... Nothing intuitively screams out at me here, so I just... you know...
King F7 does look difficult, right?
No, King F7 looks ridiculous to me.
No, let me see.
Yeah, let's do it from this way. Okay, just give me a second. So the guy plays Bishop B8, and we say, okay. We put on our Ivanchuk hat. And
it's very hard to think, knowing that King F7 is the best move.
No, but I think Queen D7 looks...
Queen D7
G4.
Queen D7.
D7
looks way more natural.
Spot this
and then
loses. This one we could see.
Exactly. Yeah.
So white has to go G4.
G4. Cheval G7.
Yeah, and then you see some move here, Bishop D6,
okay,
Bishop D4,
but
and you play this position, you know.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Peut-être.
This is how a 2400 plays this position.
Boom.
There's a very funny concept in Seinfeld. I saw some episode recently about Kramer's betting problem. It's actually just a very funny concept where, you know, he knows he has a betting problem, so he shouldn't bet. So he enters a bet in somebody else's name. And then he says, well, wait, you don't have a betting problem, so it shouldn't be a problem.
He kind of separates a bit of the guilt.
Yeah, that was a very nice concept, of betting in somebody else's name, so as not to...
It's cunning.
It is cunning, yeah.
We'll go a little break, and then we'll be coming back after the break. Thank you so much for watching this little show in these uncertain times that we live in. More chess. We play it later.
Our moves.
Yes.
You tell me black moves.
I tell you black moves. You tell me what moves he made. You make sure you hit the clock. You know what to do.
3 minutes blind?
Let's go. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. It was very cool to be in Armando's bar late at night in Barcelona playing chess. Let's go. My opponent's name is Gentil, and he's a genteel kind of guy. I mean, he was just really funny and fun. And we played a bunch of games before we played this one. I knew his level. That's why I knew I could challenge him at blindfold chess.
D4 again.
Yeah. I need to touch.
Maurice, this time I gotta fix this problem.
Don't listen. You don't speak. She speaks, not you. Okay? Thank you. Bishop B7. Bishop B7. So we started this game. I had only 3 minutes on the clock. I played b6. It's been effective before. We'd played a few openings in this line, so I decided to try it yet again.
A3.
You got smart. You got smart, finally.
All night playing.
After all that. C5. The opening went pretty smoothly to this point, and then he played the move A3, a deep move. I kept trapping him by putting the bishop on B4 and stealing his e-pawn. So he decided no more, no mas. I didn't want to see it, so he played A3. I thought it was pretty funny that this move was going to bite him on the butt later on. I played C5, and now D5 is probably the best move. He played knight to F3, allowing me to trade and get into some kind of Sicilian formation. Knight C6. And now knight to C6.
He does some strange songs.
Watch the clock, make sure he loses.
Knight B5.
And here he played knight to B5. And here I saw it coming.
Knight dog B5.
Yeah.
Okay, D6. Pawn to D6.
D6, and I was praying that he would play this line, and he did. Bishop to F4, an aggressive move, attacking the pawn on this D6 square. Of course, it's a point of concurrency, as I talk about in my course, as 3 things are converging on that point, and I have only 2 things that are guarding it. But look at all the pressure being applied to that square. I have only 1 move really, and that is to play E5 to block the bishop. It looks like a defensive move. I love moves like this. You play a move like E5, it actually is an aggressive move. He played bishop to E3. What he didn't notice was when I played E5, attacking his bishop, I was actually dominating his knight on B5. It now has no way backwards thanks to this crazy move A3 that he played earlier.
He doesn't like my knight.
Oh no, I like your knight a lot. That just simply dominates this knight. It has no squares. All those circles you see are covered by one thing or another. Either it's my pieces guarding the squares or his blocking him from going in. Domination is something that crops up again and again and again in chess, and it was great that I was able to do it. Within 9 moves, I was stealing a piece.
How's his clock?
150.
My clock?
2. Knight D4.
Dog 4?
Yeah.
Pawn takes, please.
He put his knight back to D4. Of course, thank you very much for lunch. And then he took, and now it was just time to develop my pieces.
Okay, I like my position. I know a piece.
Bishop E2.
Bishop E2, Bishop E7.
King.
King what? Castle, okay. I'm saying.
The king. Yeah, it was a pretty funny scene with all the people drinking and laughing. It definitely made for a lot of fun.
B4.
What?
B4.
Boy
Pawn,
4.
pawn,
Okay.
B4.
Now he played B4, being aggressive, and so I knew that I was going to have yet another opportunity to come after him.
F3. Pawn F3.
Smart man.
Before I lose my E4 pawn.
I see. Queen C7.
I like that, huh?
It's just a test.
Okay.
Before knights here.
Wait till I get...
Queen E1.
Queen E1. He failed the test.
And after Queen E1, he's looking at the board. Meantime, giving me free pieces.
Oh!
Boom!
Give me the piece. Give me the piece. It's my piece. He failed the test. He failed the test.
God.
Yeah, it's
now,
bad.
What do I do now?
Now? It's late now. Talk about what do you do? You cry now.
Bishop D3.
Bishop dog 3?
Yeah.
Now he played bishop to D3, and then a funny moment happened. This was crazy. I asked to play queen takes on C3. I want to play queen takes C3. And my assistant is trying to help me out by telling me not to take on C3. But I'm like, what? What are you talking about? She's saying, no, there's something on the board. I'm like, I want to take on C3. And both of them are looking at the board, not realizing that I can take. Finally, I said my rook is on C8. And they're like, oh, you can take on C3. That cost me a lot of minutes. I was so upset.
He has a queen on E1 and have a rook on C8. Queen takes knight. Go. Remember what? Queen takes knight. What is this warning? Remember. It's a free piece.
All of a sudden, I heard I only 10 seconds left on the clock, and I had to blitz the rest of the way through. Of course, I'm up 3 pieces. You can count 3 of them. I should be winning this easily.
15 seconds. Me?
Yes.
96. What?
6.
You have 9 seconds. 6 seconds? What have you been doing, Issa? What the heck?
But unfortunately, my time ran out, and he won his first game against me in all those tries.
King H1.
Queen Knight takes E4.
How did we lose on time? How can we lose on time? We had so much time. Pretty funny though. Blindfold blitz is always hilarious. This turned out to be a lot of fun. We took it all in good spirits and had a great night hanging out at Armando's bar. So if you're interested in these types of geometric ideas, you can look for my course on Chessable. The title, The Secrets of Chess Geometry.
I want a new partner. It's all right. We're good.
I
We're
want to
good.
play normal chess.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger. Remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker. But follow me. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging. I'm working overtime. Got the song and I'm the singer. The melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy. Logically, I'm impossibly wanted. Then they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin, which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world number 2,
and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for Aimchess. Aimchess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official Aimchess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at Aimchess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average Aimchess user—
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking Aimchess!
You heard it.
Welcome back, everybody. My boy Wesley, you haters started him. Played King F7. Here we are.
Yeah, he's just unbelievable, no?
Makes all the best moves.
Just plays perfect chess day in, day out. It must be nice.
Yeah.
It's not obviously lost yet, but it's gonna be suffering. Yeah?
It is suffering, but also the bad thing is that now this is really Wesley territorium.
Yeah.
This is, he knows he cannot lose, he knows he's better, he knows he has more time, so this is also something that he will play for a win, right?
Of course. I would play this for a win.
I don't know how you win, though, because White has got some kind of construction here that's...
Well, you
shuffle
actually
it.
win with the queen exchange.
One day Queen E4 is a topic.
Yeah, queen exchange, and then the king comes to F5, G4. Right? White has this weakness on H4 that is not going away very quickly. And also, potentially, the king could also break through to the other side, right? To B4, A3, there is also quite some weakness beckoning.
A lot of stuff to work with. So Hans Niemann in trouble here. Speaking of trouble, no, Fabi's not in trouble.
I wouldn't have thought so.
It's just precise.
Wow.
How does this go?
Bishop H4? No, this isn't his.
It's just a draw. G3.
You have to go King H5, critical.
Check, takes.
Yeah.
This is simpler, yeah? Like now we give checks.
Yeah, the check.
Yeah, this should be very simple. Huh?
And I read on Twitter in the break that Alireza might have blundered something.
Yeah, look at what's this?
Went knight to D5.
Wow.
Possibly missed Bishop F2.
No, he missed Queen F5, Knight F4, E3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the most difficult.
Ouch.
Trick in the world.
Not something Mamadyarov's gonna miss. Now it's a pawn down, but not the fun pawn down we saw earlier.
No. So if indeed his ambition for Rook B1 was defending the pawn on B5,
managed.
Then didn't work out well.
Such a strange move, no? Like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe they want a castle for general reasons that he could be attacked here. I'm not sure how, but to be afraid of this is just all. Because it also looks like every line the computer's saying any move white is better. Queen c3, cb, queen c7, t3.
You're probably right that he just didn't want a castle. Yeah, somehow he probably felt safer with his king on e1. But usually the castled king is stronger.
Another great rule. Yeah, this just doesn't work here. I was dreaming of some attack, but it's just way too slow.
It takes a while.
So Alireza in trouble, Hans Niemann in trouble. Probably should make a draw. MVL in some trouble, but I still firmly believe he's going to hold.
He has no time, baddish position, and you are firmly convinced.
The French school of suffering has seen much worse.
Maybe, but this is very unpleasant, no? Like, even finding a move here is not completely clear to me. Like, what is the move?
I don't know, rook 8.
Rook 8 is also not a move you want to make, right?
I don't know, rook a7?
Rook e6.
You want to go rook e6, yeah, sorry.
And then rook d1 also looks terrible. All of this looks terrible.
I still believe. Rook c6, apparently.
Rook d1? Rook e7, no, what? e4.
Ale.
Active. Okay, but even this doesn't look...
Now, once the bishop comes to life, it's all different. No?
Yeah, but it's also just like rook d7 is a move here.
Ale.
Yeah, I know, but... sorry, the bishop is dependent, I beg your pardon. Sorry, let me take on e4 first. Rook d7, and I give you the checks. But basically you just say you put the king on h6 and no problem. Yeah?
I'm just playing the first computer move.
No, I understand. I'm playing against Stockfish 15, which is
Stockfish
not
is good.
ideal. Yeah,
it is the Stockfish that you insulted, though, Lawrence.
Yeah,
that's true. You called him weak earlier. This is the revenge of the Stocky.
We could do this all night.
yeah. That would be not so fun.
So what's the game to watch? Looks like they're all more or less clarified. Yeah, like MVL will have to suffer through this. Hans will have to greatly suffer. I don't like his chances to survive this, actually.
And Alireza will have to suffer a lot.
Alireza will also have to suffer. Maxime played rook cc7, gives the pawn.
He's entering firmly pawn down territory.
Wow, this is interesting. 95.
This is probably lost now. Like,
no, this is bad now. Surely
the rook ending is bad.
93.
This ending is not fun.
No, this ending is just not holdable. Surely. Maybe
I'm less sure. G3, H4.
Yeah.
Okay, H3. You want to go with the knight?
And then probably knight
go with
c1,
the king.
e2 will block the king
clever.
off, right?
Oh, that's really nice, Rustam.
And then king will slowly come to d3 with good winning chances, I'm sure. But not yet over, right? That's why it also needs to make progress.
Something like this, yeah.
Maybe not so easy for
Might
white
be
to
a
make
draw.
progress
Yeah.
either.
So you can never allow the king to enter. Okay. We'll be here for a while. So, Lawrence, what are you up to the next couple of months? I heard you're planning a trip to Malaga.
How do you know about that?
I know about your plans.
Yeah, leaving at 6:30 in the morning, straight after this. No sleep. It's gonna be brutal. Need a little rest after a pretty intense past couple of weeks. I'm just going to have a bit of fun with some people we know, we are friends with, and then gotta go to Norway a couple of times. Another friend's getting married, so that's going to be fun, and you know, the stuff in between. But I'm keeping busy, keeping active.
Mm-hmm.
It's an extremely mystifying monologue.
Always
I have like 1,000 follow-up questions.
Yeah,
if I may.
No. Well, keep it to one follow-up question.
No, I understand that something weird is going on, but then
Something weird is going on. It's true.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Something weird. But you know, the Queen, Magnus, there's some news events, and when the news has died down and the time is right, I will reveal the big reveal. I'm announcing the announcement for the third time since I've done this stream, which Jan loves.
Yeah, apparently Knight F8 is like a huge blunder.
Serious
right?
blunder, yeah. Queen C3.
Queen
And
C3
apparently
has no good way of protecting the pawn. Yeah?
this is an issue.
Wow.
Amazing, yeah. Such a careless approach to his central pawn.
That's not
Rook
obvious.
F4. But it's not the most complicated move in the world, Rook F4, no?
No.
Not at all. No, neither is Queen C3. It's unusual, yeah. Such a careful tactician, Shahriar, yeah. And so flippant, yeah.
This works, yeah.
This is probably not even close, yeah.
I can't do this. No, blunder.
Yeah, interesting. Also, I have never encountered this concept before, like a careful, multi-layered announcement of an announcement to follow.
But you must have done commentary with Lawrence, no? Like, I can't remember when he wasn't like teasing a big announcement.
It's not strictly true.
That's completely true. Very true.
Has it ever been followed by the actual announcement?
Sometimes there's something short term, but then we're on to the next big announcement.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if I had to cancel the announcement after announcing the announcement.
Ugh, people will be so disappointed. Like everybody is on the edge of their seats.
I know,
like,
right?
I went to Reddit Chess the other day. Like literally every thread is like, "What is Lawrence's big announcement gonna be?"
Yeah. And also our chat definitely speaks of nothing else. Yeah.
They're obsessed.
All will be revealed. But what I can say is this, that the announcement of the announcement may continue into next week. So I might do a Twitter announcement of the announcement.
Wow.
Yeah. There will be breaking news soon. Breaking news, there will soon be breaking news. Something like that. But obviously, events today have overshadowed that slightly. So I'll wait for a slightly, like a Tuesday or something. Nothing's happened.
Is it more like a Tuesday announcement?
Yeah, no,
Sounds like a Friday afternoon announcement.
It's a Friday afternoon announcement, but it's actually, I'll do it on a Tuesday. Yeah. So that's where we're at.
I am so mystified by all of this.
No, there's nothing. I mean,
I'm
you know me. It's just nonsense. I mean, it's just fluff. I wish, Jan would make an announcement from time to time.
I can make an announcement.
Okay.
I'm not going to, but
I mean, by now I can also make an announcement.
Yeah, you could make an
Guys out there, everybody, I don't remember what day it is today, but on Tuesday, Lawrence is going to make an announcement. And this is my big announcement of the day, guys. This is great.
I think you don't want to miss Lawrence's announcement. So you should follow him on all his social
Twitter,
media
yeah,
challenges.
follow me on Twitter because it'll be there. And I'm starting to work the Instagram. I'm a bit of a dinosaur with Instagram, but I have an open profile, so you can just follow me and I'll put a little video there.
That's very exciting.
Oh my God, we're actually getting details to the announcement. It's going to
be a video announcement. Yeah.
Video announcement. Oh, yeah.
Is the announcement in any way connected to someone giving you money in return for publicity? No. Is it connected to your?
No.
It's never connected to your private life.
No, it is connected to my life.
Wow.
No, I mean,
but we've all known for a long time if it's what I think it is.
Yeah, well, that's. I'll show.
Good for you.
I'll show the ring on Tuesday.
The ring of power.
The ring of my precious.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rustam recommended I did it 6 years ago. No, I'm not really getting married. I'm not getting married just yet, Rustam. I know you're disappointed in me.
So it's a different announcement?
Different, but I might announce that announcement at another date as well. So I might have a pipeline. A pipeline of announcing the announcement. No.
Levon didn't take the pawn. I mean, I hate to break the announcement of your announcement, but
no.
Levon did not take the pawn. There was a nice juicy pawn hanging on e5 and he just did not take it.
Doesn't want it. Doesn't respect pawns. Maybe he's right. Maybe he just thinks he needs to keep it more fluid, the situation. Tougher for Maxim to defend.
One day the king will come to g3. I would be afraid, one day,
Maxim's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
The chat has some questions. How tall is Mr. Trent and does he like raw fish?
I'm 5'11"
question.
and a half. Rounded up, I'm 6 foot. But, the doctors won't give me that extra ½ inch. Not the only ones. And I do eat a bit of sashimi in my spare time.
Chat wants centimeters. What's that? It's like 180?
181 or something like that. No, much more than that. Sorry.
180.
Yeah, sorry, 180, 181, around that area. 181. Yeah, raw fish is nice. I've had a lot of raw fish with Rustam over the years. We've had a lot of sushi together.
That's true.
Is there any ring or valuable item that you consider yours, but that is currently in somebody else's possession?
No.
Well, except for Frodo, who is carrying that.
Frodo, yeah.
Mordor, right?
No, then I drop my suspicions. The raw fish, the height. Wesley, this is just untenable against Wesley.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is so strong, but it's a nice move to make. Because this, you're restricting the queen. Just gonna collapse, huh?
This looks terrible, yeah.
You a sushi fan, Jan?
I don't order a lot of sushi, but when I have some, I'm usually happy. It's just not on my takeaway list.
You know, I've actually we never went for sushi with you, right? Usually would be some Vietnamese or some Thai or some such thing, yeah.
That's more up my alley.
Yeah, I haven't had sushi for a while, actually. thinking about sushi now. I haven't had dinner, and I'm.
I love it when some point the food starts dominating.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk about food now for 2 hours.
You can just order some stuff, no?
I
Already
could
have some
order-
nice sushi. We'll be
I
there.
could actually order right now to the door if we're gonna go through to 1.
Yeah, especially if you're later flying to Malaga. Who knows when you have a proper meal.
And I won't be sleeping. So, you know, doing an all-nighter is really, it's just so boring at this age. It used to be fun. It's just so dull to be tired at the airport and half asleep, waiting in line, and then you get on a plane and you can't even sleep because I can't sleep on planes and I'm going to be exhausted. And then I've got to meet a bunch of young, guys full of beans, not baked beans, metaphoric beans. And I've got to keep up with them. It's going to be gross.
I understand how Magnus feels.
Yeah. Poor Magnus.
You have to hit the Malaga party circuit. Malaga is such a nice city.
That's
Food
so
is so
good.
great.
So good.
Downtown.
Just
I love
so-
Malaga. It's also the perfect
love
size.
Malaga.
It's like 500,000 people, so you can more or less walk everywhere, but there's still everything you need. Like, no, it's perfect.
I should just live there.
Why don't you live in Malaga?
Yeah, I should have. I could have, should have, could have, would have.
F5. Whoa.
Holy cow, Batman. F5 is so loose. Wow. You know, this is a
like
move.
the opposite of loose. He's trying to keep everything closed. He just will not succeed. Yeah, this.
Wow. In that case.
I hope something like this is tenable.
It might be.
Okay.
What is this?
This doesn't look clear. Could we do better with white? Like, did we have to go rook a1? Why can't we put it more central? d3, queen a2, rook d1. Centralize that thing.
A pawn is coming.
Yeah, I didn't think this would bother me, but maybe it does, yeah? I thought I would just take on e4, but bishop
My
a1 and...
infinite stockfish wisdom. I can tell you this works for black.
yeah, this is, yeah. Maybe that's why I needed rook a1. Gotta keep that pawn under control.
Gotta make
Otherwise,
the queen
this
move.
pawn will soon make an announcement.
Wow. Announcement of an announcement?
Yeah, this phase I think has already been completed. It's
I wouldn't think so.
already played.
Yeah,
D3 is
I'm
also
not-
forced here. You can't wait for rook
Yeah.
e7 or whatever.
Yeah, d3 will happen. Yeah, queen a2 and no attack. Yeah, wanna be able to attack here. Maybe this
Play
will
some
add-
deep move here. Rook a4. This is
Yeah, rook a4 prevents
beautiful.
queen d4. Yeah, this is of course pure undiluted genius. Like 60%.
yeah, this will happen actually.
60% of the time it works every time.
I knew you were going to say that.
60% triggers me. There's no way. Chess asking if Niemann is losing. It does look that way. It's not. It's not like 3 moves and he resigns, but it doesn't look tenable. His pieces can't move. There might even be like.
Well, let's play with this position a bit, yeah. So, for instance, King E2, Bishop A5. Let's say Queen D3. What is my losing mechanism? Is it Queen E4 check at some point?
Queen D3. You let the king.
But the king was already there. Yeah? He actually chose to move it to F7.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the win? Yeah. So if I just stay in the final position,
you go to whatever you like.
King
now
F5,
the king
yeah?
comes,
and then the queen exchange and King G4 as announced, yeah, previously.
Mm-hmm.
This wins.
And King G4.
Any move from King G4.
This pawn on H4, yeah. This will be the downfall of White's position, yeah, most likely.
Same, yeah. So there might be some sort of Zugzwangs, yeah, like where Banjo Queen E4 and King F5 will come in. Like,
at some point, he will hunt down the queen exchange, and then the endgame will be banned.
Yeah. Here the king gets so easy for the computer, but it looks like it can also go on this journey maybe.
This is a longer journey, a more difficult journey, yeah? But White is remarkably helpless, right?
Yeah. Can't move a thing. So bishop is here, you can't even attack it.
Yeah. Now the queen on E4 is so massively powerful compared to the queen on D1. Yeah?
Looks tough for Niemann. Queen E3 on the board. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure if this move is obvious, but probably is also not needed now if we go, I don't know, here. Okay, the queen gets this square. It's a little more active. Levon does not want the pawn, wants to grab some space here instead. Maxim will hold easily.
Say that, but I still don't see it. Why it's easy. But...
It's easy to him. How does White even make progress now?
What? A million ways to make progress.
How?
Like Rook C7, Rook C7, Rook D5.
I think progress usually means an improvement.
Okay, Rook D6, E4, we can lose. That's cute. So, okay, Knight D6. And then F5, I'm really bungling this. And Rook A5, Rook E6.
You probably shouldn't take on C7 yourself, right? Your
Right.
dominance over the 7th rank was important, of some value.
Yeah, I thought this, but apparently
Counterplay.
there's some contrajuego, as we say in French.
Your French is getting better every day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yo hablo francés perfectamente.
Wow.
Bishop F4 played. And Queen C3, you go back. Wesley's read as Cheryshev. This is problem.
Wesley has not even heard of Cheryshev.
I think he has.
Who?
Cheryshev?
Who? If I've heard of him or who?
No, Wesley.
Oh, Wesley? Of course he has.
He's heard of Cheryshev.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, let's do a list of the young players who haven't. Has Hans Niemann heard of Cheryshev?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I work a lot with modern young players, and most of them, they already start struggling at a player like Ivanchuk.
Wow. That's
normal, no?
shocking.
It's different generation.
A different generation,
like-
yeah. They might have heard the name, but to them it's like the same swamp of players, like, you know, Romanishin, Belevsky,
Wow.
they don't know really who is who and why, and definitely would not be able to name a single game or a tournament result.
Oh my goodness.
What about Gyula Zaks?
Okay, that's not even a real thing. Now you're just making up words.
Great Hungarian player.
No, but really, at some point, I was holding a few classes in some online schools where players are largely rated between, let's say, 2,500 and 2,650.
Where are these schools? Like they have online schools with people between 25 and 2,650?
Yeah,
Scary.
they do have online schools like this. And then at some point, I noticed that, for instance, Ivanchuk was a largely unknown name. Because at some point I was showing some game and then I was joking around that you guys probably don't know Ivanchuk, and there was this dead silence in the room, and I realized I actually don't know Ivanchuk. And so now we're looking at some Ivanchuk games and trying to kind of teach them some classics.
Disgusting.
Beautiful.
I make sure all my students know the big names, you know.
How do you announce big names to your students? Next week I will make an announcement.
Next week you'll learn about a very famous chess player.
Exactly. Let me see. Who did I do today? I did Gadakamsky. Here's a game I did. Shirov Rinderman. You reckon they know who Shirov is?
No, they know Shirov because Shirov played well in the last Grand Swiss.
He's still much more active than Ivanchuk.
Right.
Yeah, so they know Shirov. At some point, I showed some games like when I showed Alika and Botvinnik. This was kind of interesting stuff, and some curious stuff. Yeah, like for them, this is for a lot of them. These are not even names. Yeah.
So, but I don't like that at all. That bothers me, actually.
No, I think they should.
Yeah.
But in a way, turned out, I think they proved more or less mathematically that it is not necessary to know all these people to become a strong player, because a lot of them have become strong players without this knowledge.
No,
it's also natural, no? Like 20, 30 years ago, you had to read books to become a stronger player, or most people did. So you would automatically learn more about the great champions of the past.
Yes.
But now to be in online classes, play online, check courses, you really don't have to.
Yes. Now also, I think also largely fueled through the pandemic, just most of chess education moved online. And now a lot of up and coming players, they have learning opportunities, the kind they never had before.
Yeah.
Where classes can be entertained by greats like, Gelf and Kramnik, and, to some extent even myself, and learn a lot of stuff.
No, also it's not like they're ignorant. Yeah, they just know other stuff like quiz. I don't know, Gukesh or Hans Niemann, they say, is tremendous as well. On any game played by any decent player between 2018 and now, I mean, they will crush us.
Yeah, I mean, of course, they know recent games, and they also have some other skills that we just do not possess to this extent. Like a lot of them are capable of solving a few hundred tactical exercises a day, and a lot of great players of the past haven't solved so many tactical exercises in their lifetime.
So, I don't mean just about the work ethic, that's obviously there, but also about the knowledge. Like they will be very, very knowledgeable just about stuff that happened when they were following chess.
Yeah, they also usually really know each other's games. Like what Gukesh played on chess.com titled Tuesday yesterday. I mean, they know these things. They just follow different games.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, for instance, I hadn't heard of the name Gukesh before 2019. I was very late to this. I hadn't heard of Hans Niemann before 2021. And so, yeah, I mean, there are some things that they follow and some things that I follow.
Who's ignorant now?
Exactly, yeah. Who's ignorant now?
By the way, Firouzja Mamedyarov, he went for 94 immediately. Can somebody explain to me, just in very basic English, why I can't play e3, kicking away the knight?
Well, he's probably hoping that queen takes a2
works. I mean,
what is this?
Rook a1. Why does it work?
Maybe he wants like queen back, like queen e6, ed, but this is just a few checks, no?
It's like
one check. And also de, you resign.
Oof.
I resign when I want to resign. You cannot resign for me.
He's just
fair.
Resigned.
Do you want to resign?
Yes, I do, very much so.
There you go. And e3 played.
This is just a catastrophe for sure.
What did he miss? Okay. Not saying any of these lines are easy, but 94, e3. Sometimes it's something trivial that after ed3 your queen is saying, I don't know.
Well, whatever it is, Alireza now is back in the mix to win this tournament, right? Basically.
This puts him at +1 or?
Yeah. I mean, he could absolutely win this tournament now. Mamedyarov, just don't know.
If Mamedyarov withdrew after this game, then Alireza's victory would still count, right? If he played more than half the games, it counts.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
We need two. What's the cutoff? Like, let's say it was 10 rounds, then if you played 5 out of 10, that's counting.
I think once you played the half, it counts, yeah. But either way, there is no good way to withdraw. Whether your games get annulled or suddenly all your other opponents get the 3 points, yeah, there is just no good way to withdraw. In a double round tournament, if you withdraw at cutoff, at the half, then it's okay, because fine. Then you lose to everybody else and it doesn't make a difference. We need some withdrawing ethics.
Maybe you should be allowed to take a bye in close tournaments, like just one. The problem is Magnus wouldn't get to play that much, maybe, or whoever's the.
Just nobody plays him ever.
Yeah, exactly. Oh shit! Everyone's taking the bye against me again.
Maybe
probably you wouldn't take the bye with white against Magnus, no? Like, I guess you just take the bye with black against your strongest opponent, no?
Maybe, yeah.
Because in some strong opens, it's common, no? You can take a rest day, usually before round 7.
Yes, yes.
And get half a point.
Although I don't think I have done this.
Me neither. But once it's introduced in the Thailand Open, round 7 bye, I'm coming.
You'd play Thailand Open even if you couldn't play, right?
I don't understand.
You'd come to the tournament and they would ban you from playing chess, but you would still come, right?
That's the best case scenario. Maxime, he'll be fine.
Maxime gets counterplay. Yeah.
Player with the rest day is forced to serve the warder for the other players during their games. That makes sense to me. Yeah. It's fair. Shouldn't have time to prepare. Or at least he should join commentary, no?
Yeah.
Alireza just gonna win. This has been a weird game.
Just total collapse by Shaq. Knight f8, and 3 moves later, it's just over.
Total collapse of the heart.
Yeah.
That's your karaoke song. 2 draws look very likely, at least by now. Levon against MVL and Nepomniachtchi Fabi.
Although, to be fair, Fabi hasn't drawn yet.
Mm-hmm.
And it took him some time, yeah. So when this game ends, he will not have had the feeling that this was an
Some
easy
nice prep when going home, yeah?
Yeah, and he has to sweat a bit.
Also, Nepomniachtchi is good at this stuff, yeah, like small tactics, asking question here, asking question
yeah,
there.
also Nepomniachtchi usually will keep a healthy lead on the clock, which even psychologically means that he's pressing a bit. I don't know. This is maybe not a dream outcome of the opening for Black. He didn't get winning chances with Black, and he hasn't also drawn without effort. So
yeah, if he draws, which is likely, it's still a normal day at the office.
yeah, it's completely normal day at
match,
the office.
yeah.
Nothing to tweet about.
We could tweet some announcement.
I mean, we already have a big announcement. I don't think he'll get away with another one. Apparently, the bishop on the is just bad, right?
Stupid, yeah, that has to be back.
Yeah.
Wesley should have gone here, as the computer said. Wait.
But he cannot get it, yeah? Like after bishop d6.
No. But okay, 91 is a toughie.
91 is a toughie, yeah. We see
And again, at least you get to make an active move, maybe.
But 91 is
maybe
really not easy.
Also to see why this is so great here, like queen e7, why is this equal?
Yeah, queen h8, not obvious, of course, yeah.
Even here. Okay.
I know.
Hard to argue with Compy Boy, but to go for this from afar seems very tough.
Yeah, no, I know all the players would be very unwilling to part with their pawn like this. Yeah.
No, computer's already down to 0-0 now. Hans with a chance.
Yeah, save would be massive today for Hans. Massive for his confidence as well.
Well, very important. But they would be joined. Alireza would be at 50 at 1+1, right?
Yeah.
After this, so they would be all in this massive lead. What is Aronian's situation? How many points does he have?
He's like 50% now, like.
Levon, no, Levon is -1.
And Maxim as well, right?
And Maxim is -1.
So these two are not joining the lead. Magnus unlikely to join the lead anytime soon. And who is not playing today?
Dominguez.
And Dominguez is also not doing amazingly, right?
He's on 50%.
He's drawn
all his games.
He's a draw meister.
It's a drawing machine. Green, mean. Drawing machine.
So it's still wide open.
Yeah, literally.
Rook d4 by Levon. Is Levon going to lose this?
What?
That's the
How do
only
you
question
lose?
remaining. No, make move.
Rook e4?
I guess the counterplay, right? But he didn't play Rook e7, did he?
No, he played f5 blunder. I'm very wisdomous with my computer. And
It's
now after
amazing how
f8
strong you are with Stockfish 15 at that.
I don't know. Sometimes I have a feeling I really get much stronger when I have the engine running.
Yeah.
But what is this? F5, fe4?
What does he want?
Yeah, maybe to him the position after takes g5 looks less clear than it does to us.
You give a pawn and you're still
King h6?
sitting there with this weakness. He's gone mental. He wants EF, Rook F5, and King G5.
What?
He wants King G5, yeah.
Wow. That's pretty pretty out there.
But there will be still a lot of ups and downs in this game.
Spin it down.
Down, 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 down.
Maxime down on the clock. Tries to activate here. Ooh.
Down, boy, down.
So are we thinking Hans is going to hold there, or do you think it's still super fun?
No, currently I would think it's 0-0, but I could change my opinion quickly. I think it's still going to be very unpleasant. Surprising how bad this bishop f4 move was, no?
Yeah, bishop b4 has
This
this
is just,
paralyzing effect on white's position.
Dominates white completely. Nepomniachtchi still shuffling. The echo's back. So e3, queen e6 on the board. Lawrence, as usual, I'm suspecting you when it comes to the echo.
Again? It's very strange.
You're the usual suspect.
I really want to get this fixed. It's starting to bother me. Is that better?
Yep.
I mean, everybody else isn't. Oh, Jan is using headphones. That's true. I do have headphones here. Shall I put them on?
Up to you. This still looks like a very good move.
Yeah.
The knight cannot move because of queen g7 checkmate. And he will resign.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
Can we try to figure it out? So he plays knight d4. He did not miss e3. Queen takes a2, rook a1. It's so forced like that.
I have this suspicion that you're right the first time. Yeah, I think he saw e3 ed the pin, and sometimes it's the simplest things.
Yeah.
He's also usually very, very expressive over the board when he blunders something. So I assume that at some point the video footage will show it very clearly what and how he missed.
Now he's going to give up.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, one would not say that Alireza played this game well. Blundered quite a lot of things himself, and yet he will win without reaching move 30. And sometimes these things do happen.
Yeah, it was a strange game. So let's not forget, he missed bishop f2, yeah? Or it
Yeah,
very much looked like
he
missed
blundered something big.
And here, I don't know, computer stuff, but black is borderline winning after b6.
Yeah.
Then there's none of this counterplay when the knight stays here. And stuff like this apparently just doesn't help. Although this is a bit weird, I don't really understand it.
Queen d6 attacks the g3 pawn. And...
Now that black is just winning, it's not so obvious. But the black is fine, is believable.
Mm-hmm. And Namindzharov, as you announced, he did resign.
Yeah. No, knight f8 was a serious mistake, allowing this rook f4. Then f5 was asking for trouble. It's also he missed two things in a row. Yeah, maybe sometimes you can't stop the vicious circle of missing stuff anymore.
Can't stop the moonlight.
No, because really it's like 3 blunders in a row, yeah, from this much better position. Knight f8, blunders, queen c3. Well, f5 is not a blunder, but it's bad. d3.
And knight d4 is a blunder. Yeah, that's a lot of blunders from 3 moves. Yeah.
Big win for Alireza. And Hans is back in trouble. Queen c3, bishop d6, king g2. Oh yeah, this 91 was the way. Okay, that was a sick move. You don't give up this construction without being forced to. No?
But also a rare case of Wesley not finding a plan, right?
Yeah, but he gets a second chance now. He can start his king shuffling right now. And in Levon MVL gave this pawn not in the best possible version. And as I've said all along, he's in big trouble.
Yes, you would get away with this if this was not somehow, recorded.
Yeah, no one's gonna scroll back. Rewind. So shocking. Everything had gone well, and then he just once again, easier with my friend Stockfish. But here, it's black playing for a win.
Yeah, one does get the feeling that Maxim is somehow not in the best of shapes, right?
Yeah, also his style requires so much energy, no? Like with, getting surprised in the sharp knight of position, having to calculate a million lines in the next hour, try to survive, and then keep playing whatever position there is. And I would think he's... I said the other day he doesn't care, but I do think he's probably affected by everything that's going on around it. He's a thoughtful guy. And yeah, I think he's possible to distract.
So what the consensus here is that this is very bad for black, or
looks like
honestly it doesn't look like it's easy for white to make progress, right? But maybe black is just so not doing anything that this plan that you indicated will work.
Yeah, but I like what Gusti's pointing out there. You walk the king to a4.
Not sure what's next, but
well, then some pieces will be exchanged, right?
No, so 96 will win.
Maybe also previously 96 would be decisive. Yeah, well, Wesley, he played king e7, right? This will be
torture.
Yeah, king d7, queen e4, and at some point he will find his setup, right? The queen e4, bishop b4 setup, and
even by trial and error, yeah, at some point he's going to try queen e4, king e6. No, this is still rough for Hans, because all these moves the computers are giving, like knight g1 or knight e1, here you just don't do. Yeah, you wait.
Yes.
The pawn Vachier, trying to keep it going. Now g4 looks nice, doesn't it? Still tactics. Takes, rook h8. No, it's always this 2 pawns down position where the computer is not afraid.
It's very difficult to make this decision over the board,
Yeah.
right?
Things could still happen here. I guess
Yeah.
Fabi doesn't want to go g4 if not forced to. Can wait, yeah?
No, of course, we still expect Fabi to lose, but to not
Draw,
to lose,
yeah?
but he had to work, yeah, which is not what we expected after the opening, right? Where he played 25 moves instantly. We thought that this would be an effortless day.
So much work being done in the Fabi household. Because, yeah, in the candidates, he plays e5, has some very surprising stuff. Here he plays c5. Okay, this line itself, I guess, you can clean up in a couple hours. It's not that much work, but in general, he's so flexible. And to have these surprises ready every game, but it's not like you prepare on. You have these complexes and then you play it for 10 games, no? It's
Yeah.
always one game stuff. Like, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. And also, having said all this, it's really surprising that he found nothing better than playing open Spanish against Hikaru in the candidates at the decisive moment, no?
That one must keep haunting him, no? Like, he was also well prepared there, but...
But such a risky choice, right? Because every time somebody plays this line, like I swear, every time, yeah, black loses.
Yeah, computer always says it's fine first, but it's obviously so much harder to play with black, and just always lose here also. Fabi won some himself on the white side now against Anish, or like, never.
No, there were just a lot of recent games. You know? Also, I think Hans played this against Magnus in some online tournament. You know, you get some normal position, you make a mistake, you lose instantly with black, right?
Yeah. Oh, Magnus also lost against Hikaru. Yeah, Hikaru is good at these positions. No, that one. Obviously,
It's just a weird opening choice, right? I just don't get this. Like whatever he and his seconds were thinking, I don't know, it's very strange.
Also against Hikaru, how worried is he? I don't know, it's always hard to say, but playing. Nah, it's hard to say. I was going to say playing the Petrov, but of course, that's the main thing everyone prepares for. Open Spanish has a very poor track record at this level recently.
In general, I think Open Spanish is an extremely risky opening just in itself, because you're trying to make a draw in a bad position by using your memory, basically.
I never liked it because you have to memorize so much unnatural stuff, and if things go right, you still just hold, right? Well, in the Marshall or whatever, even in the Berlin or some of the boring lines, if something goes well, you can have a better position here. But in the
I mean, just in Marshall there is upside, right? And
that's one.
in Open Spanish, what is the upside?
Speaking of upside,
Maxim doesn't have much upside, right?
No upside.
It's over, yeah. Rook b5, rook b6.
Okay, he's gonna try, but apparently it's just lost. How is this so bad? b5, ab, take, bring the king, win, yeah?
Yeah, no, white has a passed pawn, black doesn't.
I understand. Also, the rook is targeting g5, which is nice.
Also, you can
it's just over.
What about just rook b2 there, Gusti?
Yeah, all these things are just game, yeah.
But rook b2 is classic, no? If you go back a few moves, just instructive to show the people to get the rook behind the pawn.
People.
Yeah, you got to show
Classics.
the people.
We don't believe you, because we're the people.
Take it.
Like a Polaroid picture? Rook behind the pawn?
You want to go h3, or what do you want to do?
No, I just want to show the people.
Okay.
This is nice. Yeah, Maxim's gonna lose. This f5 move.
Very
f5,
bizarre.
bad decision in two of the games today, no? Here, just converted a fine position after good defense into lost one. And here, it made an already unpleasant position much worse. Well, after bishop d7, our beloved friends, the computers are still saying black is fine. Never touch the f-pawn, kids.
Never touch the f-pawn. Yeah, this is basically the best chess advice you're ever gonna get. Never touch the f-pawn. Try to castle if possible. These things we learned today. When playing Wesley, try not to get a bad position.
He
When
played
playing
knight
Wesley,
g1?
and in doubt, take the f6 knight.
He played knight g1?
He played knight g1, yeah.
It's a good move.
Okay. Well, get the pitchforks out.
When every 10th move he makes the first computer move, we're saying, how could this be?
But again, with the king on e7, this is not so difficult, right? Because now queen c8 actually wins material.
Right.
Queen c8 actually is really strong.
Also, this would be a very strange way to cheat. No, I'll get into this lost position. But now, boom, I'll play knight g1. But if just king d7, queen h3 is the idea, yeah?
Queen h3 is a strange idea. You would have to be sure.
Echoes back. You dropped the idea of the headphones here.
Oh my God. Right, I'm putting them in.
Why is this not lost? Some f3.
Yeah, you can probably go king e2
Build a
and
wall.
then f3, and we'll try to hold it. Zugzwang style.
Oh. King e2, king comes, f3.
And then bishop g3.
g3,
You have to play f3 right away, then bishop g3.
Yeah.
King g2.
Ah,
and
here we
knight
have this.
check, yeah. And even this is not over, right?
Still not fun. But apparently there's a chance. King f1 only move. Good luck. I don't understand chess.
Yeah.
I could stare
Is
at this
it-
position for half an hour. Why would I come up with king f1? Take the free pawn.
Yeah.
Are the jokes of the "that's what she said" category acceptable in our broadcast?
I think I haven't heard a lot of that. That's what she said stuff the last couple of years. I think they've been taken off the menu. But
basically,
if
just
anybody
never
could bring it back,
acceptable, right?
if anybody could bring it back, it's you.
No, I just feel tempted sometimes, yeah, but because you give me like excellent cues, yeah.
I'm trying to trigger Lawrence, but it never happens.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what she said.
Like I had to hold myself back a couple of times today, yeah, because you just kind of you give me the perfect opportunity, and
Go. People enjoy it coming from you.
Yeah,
I'm not
just
so sure.
say it. Yeah, just say it. Look, life is too short. I mean, look at Queen Elizabeth.
No, it's just people are so touchy these days online.
Yeah, it's just so dull. Everybody's so sensitive and touchy. It's dull.
I don't know. I like
Stop
to
being-
judge people.
Okay, I'll wait for the
Lawrence,
next-
are you going to give a passionate defense of free speech?
Oh yeah, it's in our constitution.
I think it's entirely too late to defend the free speech. That particular animal has died a long time ago. You know, we all went to its funeral, and it's buried deep 6 feet under.
Yeah. I mean, you can't even give a move triple exclamation marks nowadays.
I was going to ask, do you have a constitution in the UK? That sounded made up.
There's the Magna Carta, isn't there, which is the closest thing we've got, but it's some people will swear that that's the constitution, but we don't really have a constitution per se. But we do have some weird laws that I believe still exist that on a theoretical basis could be enacted, but firstly, nobody knows what they are, and secondly, they won't be enacted. So
it's fascinating.
It is fascinating. Do you have a constitution in Germany?
Of course, Grundgesetz.
I haven't read it. Probably should.
It's not that long.
It's an interesting thing, like UK is a constitutional monarchy, right?
Yes.
And still it's obviously a full-fledged democracy with all its ups and downs. And there are so many countries which are purely democratic in their form, and yet, nowhere close.
Yeah.
Freedom is a tricky phenomenon.
Well,
like my non-existing freedom of speech, yeah.
Do you wish, Rustam, you could just say anything?
What do you want to say, Rustam?
Yeah, go
no,
on.
I just felt that, back in the 60s we were fighting for certain freedoms, and I think this fight has been by now kind of lost and abandoned. Of course, not all freedoms are worth fighting for, but I have a feeling that this constant necessity to give a 20 seconds pause and think about what he's going to say is kind of limiting the free flow of one's speech sometimes.
And I thought you were just slow.
Well, that too, yes.
That was good.
I was watching this documentary. This is going to be very uninteresting. About Woodstock, when was it, 99? Which was, a bit of a mess. But mainly they tried to, look at another music festival catastrophe like the Fire Festival. But I saw some imagery of Woodstock 1969. That looked so beautiful. Maybe the 90s weren't the best time. Maybe it was the 60s after all. Like, you could not recapture that spirit. No, people having ideas, but sitting there peacefully, sharing food. Is it too late to become a hippie? Lawrence, can I still do it? And if so, where?
Come to Berlin, buddy.
Maybe Berlin is the place.
Yeah. You can be anything you want here.
That is true.
You can't even be yourself.
I don't want to be myself.
You don't want that, do you?
Such horrible advice. Just be yourself. Like, we're all trying.
Yeah, like all of this,
Not
like
to be ourselves.
Everybody, they say just be yourself. But what if yourself is just a horrible excuse of a human being?
What if you're a selfish coward?
Exactly. Are you then still supposed to be yourself? Surely it's better
be
to
somebody
be
else.
somebody else. Yeah.
Don't be so weird. Be likable. Be a social butterfly.
Be whatever you want to be, but not yourself. Yeah.
Be whatever you want to be, but not yourself. If you're not a great person.
Solid
Fabi
advice.
finally played G4.
Be Fabi. Play G4.
So the idea after Bishop H4 here is quoi?
Just be 2 points down, make a draw.
Okay, so how
the thing is that whenever he exchanges rooks, it's a draw, so this helps a lot. Maybe Bishop B5 draws by force instead of King E6.
Smart.
Rook C8 only move. Maybe. No, we drop A3. Rook F3. Yeah, that's.
No, it's a bit unfair that wrong a pawn and bishop don't win. They should make that one a win. Doesn't feel right.
They should at least give like 0.60, for.
I mean, if you win by like 4 units against the opponent, you deserve more than a draw. Maybe 0.60 for stalemate is all right.
Yeah, the absence of Suat in the chat is so almost physically palpable.
Drawing Wesley is so is plus elo for Hans. It's a good insight. As a rule of thumb here, usually whoever has the lower rating, if they draw, it's plus elo for them. Whoever has a higher rating, minus elo for them. It's true.
It is true.
Is Hans going for this?
It's a difficult decision to make.
It's a difficult position. But it looks like he's fishing for it, no? Here goes off for the endgame. Hanging around.
Could be this Wesley game could be a real grinder for another 2-3 hours.
Yeah, you might miss your flight
I
tomorrow.
might miss my flight. Yeah,
What time is your flight?
6:30.
I think you'll be
At,
all right.
at some point, closer to 2
Although
o'clock,
Berlin
you
Airport, you
will
have to be like 5 hours before, no?
So far away as well. Like I was planning on leaving. It's super early though, so around 3 o'clock or something.
My best guess is the broadcast won't go till 3 o'clock. But also, seriously, if you want to leave at any time, you gotta do your stuff. That's all right.
Sotiris is winding me up. Yeah, it's not the best airport. I mean, I'm a bit upset about what has happened to the airport situation. I used to live really close to little Tegel airport, and Sotiris hates the airport, which is.
He's not alone. Why don't you move to Malaga? Nice little airport, well connected to the rest of Europe.
Yeah, I would love to, except
that
there's
far.
a little thing called Brexit, which made that tough.
So you can't just
No,
move from wherever Germany to Spain, yeah?
can't anymore. That's
Oh,
it. It's
sorry.
here or England. It's. I don't even want to talk about it. It's just too.
It breaks my heart, buddy.
Breaks my heart. I mean,
Yeah, you there with the British passport, the German residency, and
Sounds rough.
yeah, that sounds.
But whenever I'm in Spain, I still see English people somehow sneaking into the country.
yeah, they can go for holidays. They can stay for 3 months or whatever, but they can't live out there without some kind of permission,
Why can't you get a permission?
because we don't have the freedom of. Well, I the permission would be that I have reason to be there, not just because I like it. That's one of the freedoms.
Sounds like the best reason to be there.
Yeah, but that's.
So do you have reason to be in Germany?
Well, well, until when I applied for it, I was doing work for German companies.
Gotcha.
Chess24 was based in Hamburg.
They have an office in Spain.
Yeah, we can find you Spanish work. You'll be working.
Yeah, but I would have to possibly go to Barcelona or something like this.
Oh, that is awful. Yeah.
Awful.
Go to Barcelona.
No good. No, actually, great food in Barcelona. Fantastic.
Mm.
I like where I am. I do like Berlin as a city. I just hate the airport.
Well, I think.
But if you like it as a city, you don't need to leave, so it's fine.
So Sotiris' idea is not stupid. You have to take a train to Hamburg.
I mean, that's also not as stupid idea, except the trains don't really work anymore.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you did the car, buddy.
I could just rent a car, but renting a car to drive to Hamburg to then get a flight from further up,
I'll just drive to Malaga.
Just drive there, yeah.
Takes a while though. Yeah,
it's going to take a long time.
I could take.
That's how Germans went on holidays in the old days. You drive your car from Germany to Spain.
Yeah, but it takes like 30 hours. I don't know how fit are you.
It's a trip.
I'm pretty fit. Pretty fit, but I wouldn't enjoy. I wouldn't enjoy that journey at all. So I'll take the plane. Queen E4 on the board. Hello.
Apparently 92, and Hans is back in business.
How back is he? Very back.
No.
King D7.
It's still not an easy back.
Yeah, queen h3 followed by h5. Yeah, not so easy.
If we get rid of this guy, that's great progress, of course.
Yeah, but somehow b3 feels like it might be hanging, no?
So is stuff here now.
Yeah, but like, how do you make this decision over the board? King g2, queen b3, queen f7, king c6.
Yeah, not easy, but
Not
doable for our boy.
Quite a difficult piece of calculation, I would say.
Yeah, but you don't have to calculate anything to play 92, no? Like, maybe you do. I don't know. It's not like that's a better move.
No, I mean, you'll go knight e2, but after that, yeah, queen h3, h5 strikes me as a dangerous direction to take.
I think you gotta. Also, when you're suffering in an endgame like that, any chance to break free, get rid of the pawn?
Yeah, you should try, yeah.
I think you gotta try.
Also, probably Hans is very motivated to calculate. I mean, he's less than half my age. Probably more than twice my energy.
That means he's not allowed to flag you. That's the good news for you.
That's a good news, yeah. I don't think he would need to flag me. Yeah? He would probably beat me in a more mundane fashion.
But if you're in trouble, could let the clock run out. Then what does he do?
Exactly. That's the thing, right?
Maxime is losing this race, yeah? Barely.
Well, he has lost this race officially now.
He has resigned. How does this go?
Rook h8 and queen f8 and mate.
Mate somehow. Rook g8.
Yeah, the king's not going to make it. It's pleasant symmetry, but moving first helps here. Yeah?
It's pleasant symmetry, but more pleasant for Levon than for Maxime.
Slightly. All right, tough break for Maxime, who, was suffering a bit out of the opening, but then maybe his energy level went down a little, because in time trouble, this move f5 really, I think, throws the game away. Not saying the computer move is easy, but there were a couple moves after which black is fine. Well, after f5, it's really just gone, probably.
But also I have a feeling something is not quite okay with him.
Yeah.
Somehow it's a bit like, what's the word? Lackluster?
That is the word. Unless you meant Lex Luthor.
I did not mean him, but.
So two somewhat strange white victories. Levon's less strange, as you said. Alireza, after blundering himself, doesn't happen that often at this level. No, you blunder a tactic like bishop f2, and you win like 9 moves later.
Yeah, you shouldn't be rewarded with an instant victory, right?
Very surprising. But yeah, Mamedyarov with 3 serious mistakes in a row here, more or less. Knight f8. f5 was too weakening. To d3 it's already tough, and knight d4 it's just instant. Resigns after e3. Strange day at the office for Mamedyarov, who, I think Lawrence mentioned it. You could also say maybe it's a bit lackluster, or maybe it's just strange times, strange tournament for everybody.
Yeah.
Alireza cashes in the win here. Hans played king e2. That's bad news for the Hans heads out there.
Because bishop f4 forces a trade of queens, or what?
Apparently this is devious. Knight f3, now bishop f4.
Well, why not knight h3? Or is it just a bad square for the knight?
And the knight is silly, yeah?
The knight is not smart.
Okay, but how?
This is really bad, yeah.
Okay, so hold on. Why is this so bad after queen e4, d4, king e3?
Because your knight doesn't have moves.
Yeah, I understand. Hold on. Whoa.
So you mean after knight h3, king d6?
I reserve my right to analyze. Queen takes e4, d takes e4, king e3.
King d5.
Oh, sorry. You go king d5. I was looking at f5, but king d5 is tired. That's the tiredness kicking in. Yeah, because I wanted to go f3, of course. And if I do, no, and f3, king d5 is the same thing. Huh? No, we're toast here actually.
Yeah, you run out of moves. Yeah, nothing good is going to come out of this.
Mm-hmm.
No, tough defensive struggle for Hans, the computer. Very once in a while changes, but of course, overall, he has to hold a very, very unpleasant endgame against a very strong technician in Wesley So. Won't be easy. They made the time control this move 42, so people will think a bit now. In the other game still ongoing, Nepomniachtchi Karana, time control is also passed a while ago. This move 48 still looks like Karana shall make a draw, mainly due to the fact that this pawn and the quote-unquote wrong bishop cannot win against the sole king. So exchanges usually work for Fabi.
Yeah, now for instance, bishop takes h4 is not 2 pawns up because bishop f3 just cleans up, right?
Yes.
And
no, it's just a draw.
Also going to happen, and this will be a draw.
So let's go on one last break. Get some coffee. It's not even midnight. It's still allowed to have coffee. Those are German laws. And then we'll come back with the after hours of the Niemann Wesley show. Thank you so much for watching. See you then.
I'm in Barcelona for my first Chessable course, and what do I do on a Friday night? Go play chess. It was a great place, Armando's Bar, and after playing some fun blitz games, it was blindfold, it was team chess, it was helping out a rookie who showed up, it was everything, lots of fun. After midnight, in fact, I got a chance to show this puzzle, one of my favorite creations, to the group. Someone proposed d6 check right away. This is a very important move. It is white to move and win, so d6 is an aggressive looking move, king back to d8. But this is where the puzzle really starts. And you have to have some serious geometric vision to solve this one.
Now this next move is from outer space. You have to look into outer space and then come back, you find them.
There was a lot of commotion around. Armando shows up to take a look at it. People are drinking on the side. There's just all bit of buzz going on. And everyone, of course, wanted to play the move rook to e8. Like, that was the move. That was the key move. That would be the winning move. But they all saw that the rook was stopping that piece from going down there. So they were just deep into thought in the position, taking some time. Someone noticed that there was the possibility of bishop to a5.
Good point. That's a good point. That's a good observation. No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. He's right. If the queen wasn't there, then he would have something nice.
It was Gentile who had the bright idea of playing queen to a7.
Well, my friend, you're not the only one playing chess. So black could play check.
I didn't see that one.
You know, when you're looking at your position and wondering if your king can escape, that it's not a good idea. Queen to f3 check is a monster blow, and the king is running up the board. It's about to be checkmated pretty quickly. Didn't try king to g4, which would have been met by knight to e5, double check, and mate said, okay, don't want to see it. Let me go stop. Time to put it back.
This is not a winning position.
You got punished for that one.
No, it should be something like terrible. Like for instance this.
Yes.
Yeah, but then I just take this.
Once again, we are dealing with the move rook to e8. Be nice if you could put the rook on e8, but of course the rook is there and ready to take it. So we couldn't do that move just yet.
So he made a very good point. If this queen wasn't here, this would be a very
Yeah. I could see the queen here.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point.
Queen is stopping the bishop from going to a5. I pointed that out. What else could you do? Well, what could you do? Rook to e1 was not a move, another suggestion, but that would not work, again, because the attack is on. Queen takes b2 with check would stop that.
You're so close. You see the good ideas, right?
Yes, so
let me make another point. If this rook wasn't here,
If this rook wasn't here,
Yep.
what would you do?
I guess that plan would work a little bit more, right?
No, you showed a better plan.
Yeah, that one.
Checkmate, right?
Yeah.
So if the rook wasn't here, this would be checkmate. If the rook wasn't here. If this queen wasn't here, you'd have this move and looking very good like you have an attack. So, so these two pieces.
To distract them.
No, but this move, I start with this again.
Again.
So blocking the queen, plus you were threatening this, so you'd give this away if you did that. So you need to distract them. Good point. You're working it. This would be mate, and this would be very good. Ah, fantastic.
Because you distract both of them.
Both
right?
at the same time.
That's fantastic.
Bravo. You see?
Very well.
Queen back. Now you're attacking the queen, and you're attacking the rook. If the rook takes, then it's checkmate.
Yeah.
Sorry. If the queen takes, it's not yet checkmate though, because this move, I can block.
Yeah, you have space.
Wait, you take, yes, I can run.
Then you have here.
Then you go here, then I can run again.
Yep.
And now, checkmate.
That's beautiful.
Like? If you want to see more geometric ideas like this one, buy my course. You will learn amazing ideas, new ways to look at the chessboard, and maybe you'll play better chess too.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing, I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger, remember who am I? I'm a boss and I'm honestly off my rocker, but follow me, I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. I'm only ever slinging, I'm working overtime. Got a song and I'm the singer, the melody, the vibe. I'm a prodigy, logically, I'm impossibly wanted, but they'll remember my name. They'll remember my name. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Ooh, well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game. Well, I'm ahead now. Well, I'm ahead now. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of the game.
As a kid, I spent hours every day reading about chess. About openings, chess history, and games played between world champions, grandmasters, all of them. My apps make learning much easier. Everything I know you can find in my apps. Magnus Trainer, Tactics Frenzy, and Play Magnus. You can learn the basic rules of chess, train with our 400 lessons, and even play against my digital self. Download and try my apps for free.
He played the Berlin. which I sort of expected, but I didn't really know what to do against, because in reality very few people do.
When we are playing an even game against someone of similar strength to us, usually we need to give something in order to obtain the initiative.
Just how shrewd and cunning Alireza can be, even with very little time.
I want to show you a game just to prove that I play these lines that I played against former world #2 and a bit of a superstar, Gustafsson.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi, I'm John Chess, inventor of chess, and also your new stepdad. And we're very disappointed in you, son and or daughter, because you suck at chess. And so that is why you have to now sign up for Aimchess. Aimchess is a digital chess trainer that creates personalized lessons based on positions from your own games, and turns your blunders into wonders. Link your Chess24 account or other online chess accounts today, and learn the official Aimchess Gambit, which is where you take your opponent's king, and then you just f***ing eat it. I didn't know I was gonna say that. In-depth analysis, tactics trainer, blunderer, preventerer, whatever the f*** this is. And a new, personalized feed full of curated chess puzzles and memes. All of this and more available only at Aimchess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that the average Aimchess user—
Oh my god, stop calling me about fucking Aimchess!
You heard it here first. Join Aimchess today and become the world's greatest chess man in the world. Or chess woman? Hi, I'm Magnus Carlsen. I'm Magnus Carlsen, and I own Aimchess. But now you are a Magnus Carlsen instead, because you beat me at chess because of Aimchess. That's right, you dumb piece of Aimchess. They asked me to cut that last bit, but I won't. Get 6 months premium free by typing your credit card details, name, and full home address in the comments down below. Aimchess. They put the based in turn-based strategy. What the f*** do you keep paying me for these? Aimchess. It stands for Aim Chess. Oh shit, I'm out of time. Sign up for Aimchess!
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Gustafsson, still here at this late hour with Lawrence Trent and Rustam Kasimdzhanov to cover what remains of the action in the Sinquefield Cup. Not a lot of action remaining. This ended peacefully.
Yeah, this being the game Nepomniachtchi against Caruana. White had some chances, but not a lot of them, right?
But Fabi never set a foot wrong, so that there was a real chance. No, he had to be careful, but he was. That leaves us with the game Hans Niemann versus Wesley So, where apparently Hans' position is beyond repair now.
Yeah, it's beyond repair, and it's not going to take Wesley too long to work out how to convert. Too many weaknesses, three isolated pawns, all on dark squares. The black's king closed, the f pawn can roll down the board. It's actually, if you spend just a few moments looking at it, yeah, knight e3, f5, and it's just hopeless. There's just nothing to do here for white at all.
Yeah, it's probably also pretty automatic, right?
Yeah, you can even
Doesn't help that this is winning.
Even the king and pawn.
King e3, a5, yeah, you win.
a5, yeah.
Zugi.
Yeah, Zugi wins. Yeah, e4. That's it. there's really not much to talk about. This is going to be over relatively quickly, actually.
Yeah, this is so unfortunate for Hans, of course. Yeah.
It's brutal that Wesley found genius moves. Knight h5, king f7, bishop h. Just, I think he plays probably the most accurate chess somehow.
He really plays very, very accurate chess, yes.
He doesn't
also, White was not playing for a draw, right? I mean, if he had
No.
been trying to make a draw, maybe bishop takes f6 was safer. Like, it's really difficult to get a safer position than this, right?
Yeah, this he's not going to lose, but well, it's his approach. Chess is a marathon, not a sprint. He tries to win, and of course, guys like Wesley, they are still more experienced. Things can go wrong.
Yeah.
They did today.
Yeah, I'm saying
This was a last chance.
Wesley is just massive favorite for this tournament now with 3 to go. Who does he play tomorrow? Also, he's not playing tomorrow. So
wow.
Yeah, that's his bye against Magnus. So he's actually only got 2 more games. Black against Firouzja, that's going to be a really key game in round 8. And in the last round, he's white against Dominguez, but that's a massive game because they could be first and second by that time.
Or other positions.
Or just randomly elsewhere in the table. Yeah, tomorrow's action is actually quite interesting.
What do we have tomorrow?
Mamedyarov against Nepomniachtchi is actually a bit of a set half chance for Nepo, I think, if he still has ambitions for this tournament.
Shahriar will be on
Mamedyarov with white.
But he'll
Sorry?
Maybe he will say, okay, enough with this tournament, let's make a draw.
I don't think so somehow. I think he's going to go all in with white and just overpress. That's my impression. That's my... Dominguez white against Firouzja is going to be a draw. Because
Is that a massive game for the standings?
It's relatively, because Ali Reza is on +1, so yes. MBL against Niemann, MBL is going to win because I think
Another tough spot for Hans now after after all the drama, losing a game, then you're black against Maxime.
Yeah, it's just, and he doesn't match up well stylistically, I feel, with Maxime. I think it's going to be a really tough game.
Maxime has to get a game, no? Like, I don't know what the opening is going to be, but
yeah,
Berlin or the Marshall or whatever, it's not easy to get a game.
Yeah, but also Maxime does not seem to be enjoying himself here. Yeah? It's not like Maxime is his usual self.
No, that is true. That is true. Nevertheless, I think Maxime's going to win. And Fabi Aronian, that's a really interesting. I never know how to assess this one. It's
a lot of decisive results, no? As we can see on the screen, Fabi does have slightly the upper hand.
I think Fabi actually has a completely tremendous score against Levon in the last few years. Because I think in the beginning he was really suffering against him, and then at some point for a few years he was winning every game against Levon, white, black. Like, this is really bad at some point.
Also often happens, of course, Levon is still up there, but with the age difference, that first you lose some, pay your dues, and then the dynamic changes. Here was the same with Levon and Ivanchuk, for example.
I think stylistically,
and so on.
Levon is good for Fabi. There are reasons why Fabi is enjoying his time. Because Fabi, I think he does worse against people who play for a draw against him meticulously.
Yeah, well, Levon gives chances, no?
Levon gives chances with both colors, and this is good for Fabi, of course, this is just better for him.
But he could also lose. That's comes with the territory.
Yeah, also, I think for quite a while, at least so I heard, they were working together. Well, they're sort of neighbors. They work together. This was practical for both of them. So there is some opening overlap. Yeah, there will be some amount of inside knowledge they both have into others' openings. And there will have to be some amount of trickiness involved. And I think Levon is still tricky in his openings. I think at least more flexible than MVL.
Yeah, he's not as broad as Fabi, but he's usually smart enough, even if he sticks to his territory, like e4, e5 stuff, to have some small nuance so that he can't get out prepared. We'll find out.
Oh, we'll see.
How does it work? Like, will Levon just give Fabi a call? Like, yo, Fabi, you up? It's 2 p.m. Wanna watch a horror movie? Go for a walk and look at some chess, or is it more organized?
I have no idea. This is already after my time. But basically, at some point, I was almost informed, that Levon is working with Fabi soon after my departure. But basically, I couldn't care less. And then there were some developments, but then I stopped following. Yeah.
We'll never find out. But I would guess quite often top players working together, it's a lot less formal than we would imagine, no? Especially if they don't have to go anywhere. They can just meet up.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of people have this problem of not being able to work productively when they're alone. So very often just having somebody in the room that you can discuss certain things with, doesn't even have to be very intense work together.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Even two people working on different positions is a normal setup. In fact, maybe even a more frequent setup, right?
It's the main setup. No, you sit in the same room and everybody has their own laptop, their own engine, their own position. And then once in a while, some information gets exchanged. Because also nowadays, you really don't need two people that much working on the same position. No, like it could still be helpful. But the computers are pretty good producing the truth, and then it's much more about, getting input, what's relevant, what's not relevant, and so on.
Yeah, no, I still like this the classical, the neoclassical way of working on chess. One guy
Also, at the board, you sit with the engine, or
one guy is free of any engine input, and just tries to figure out things at the board. I think this is by far the most promising setup.
Also, so much more helpful if you actually get to play and you already had to think about it over the board, no? Than if you just
and also the guy at the board usually generates all the right questions, like why not this move and why not that move? The questions that the guy with an engine is not capable of usually.
No, it happens so often. If you didn't do that, you're sitting there at the board, you have your big file, you remember everything, but you're asking yourself, why not this move? And more often than not, if the opponent is out of book, that move will happen. And it's such a tremendous advantage if you ask yourself that question in the training session already.
Yes. Plus, you can generate some feeling over the board that it's a good position, but it doesn't feel, it feels a bit shaky. The sort of feelings you can generate.
When Gal is saying, isn't it amoral to use engines in preparation? I don't know. If it was, then yeah. Many sinners in chess.
Quite, yeah.
I'm using a new engine, but it's not really working out for me at all. At the moment, trying something completely unusual.
Does Shredder let you down?
No, Thomas the Tank.
Ah, okay. That's a nice engine.
Yeah.
What does it do?
Just kind of goes round and sees the fat controller and has a chat with some sandwiches and a cup of tea.
Nice.
Yeah. Doesn't give me any chess moves whatsoever.
That's a useful engine.
Yeah. Just wants to talk.
Yeah, now, in a way, a problem of today is that your engines give you too much information. Yeah. Maybe we could limit them a bit, Maybe, for instance, that the engine gives you a move, but no evaluation.
That's nice, yeah.
I think it would still be useful, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Imagine in 1960s, somebody would just say that this is the best move. You would think that this is a huge boost, right, for your prep.
Yeah,
sure.
Or that it gives you an evaluation, but no moves, and then you kind of have to figure out the moves for yourself. This would also be useful.
Yeah, but But that game is weird, no? Sometimes we play it on the show when you have the engine bar, but you can't see the lines. That's basically you get the evaluation, but no moves here. You just try every move until the bar reacts accordingly. It's very strange.
It is very helpful, right? Very often when you see something happen to the evaluation, try to figure out what. And of course, this information you do not have during the game. This information alone would be huge cheating, right? If somebody would just give you the engine bar.
It's not a bad format of advanced chess. Both sides can see the engine bar at all times.
But you have to work out the moves. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, not so bad. It's bad for chickens if you keep taking draws when you see that you're up +2. But what can you do?
You'd still do it.
Of course. So is this F4? Anything wins here, but
just anything wins, no?
not fast enough.
Also known as the Freycinet problem, right?
That's one of his problems.
Not his biggest problem, right?
He's not been that visible recently, has Laurent. Where is the dude?
What do you mean?
Like,
he works for Magnus, no?
He works for Magnus. He played the French Championship. He's on the hit podcast, the Chicken Chess Club. New episode out yesterday, where he gave a bunch of theories on what happened with the Magnus situation. He's all over the place.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Sounds like he puts in more working hours than me and you together, no?
Sure, he's the hardest worker in chess.
In his household.
No, that I'm not sure about.
No,
So
he's always very busy. He's always very busy.
He's got to meet people for lunch. He's got to go to the chess cafe with Jules. Go to the poker club. Like he has a busy life.
Does he play poker nowadays?
I don't know. That one.
That was. I don't think it doesn't sound like the poker type.
But doesn't it feel that French guys have just things figured out so much better than us?
His life is so much better than mine. Yeah, it's very
what? Not at all. Are you kidding
They have
me?
this
Sounds like
little
they
thing
enjoy
called
their life.
joie vivre.
Yeah, but so what?
Well, what? So what? Yeah.
I don't think they've got things better figured out. I think they might know how to enjoy themselves a little bit.
But that's
Exactly.
a lot, no?
That helps, no? Like my favorite TV show, Emily in Paris. They have a debate about smoking. Obviously, smoking's bad. Don't smoke. But the French guy explains. But smoking is a pleasure. Where would we be? What would we be without smoking? Germans.
It's a good one.
That's not bad.
Sad. No, I think he said without pleasure. Germans. No, I'm very envious of Laurent's life in particular. He seems happy. And
Yeah, but
really
also-
very limited reasons to be so.
Also, Jules Moussala, no?
Jules, we can't even aspire to compare ourselves to.
Yeah, every time I meet him, he just seems on a completely different level.
So
He's
happy.
also very strong, which helps. Now,
That's the weird thing. No, where did he find the time to get good at chess?
like, how does he find the time to get good at chess? Like in the mornings, his routine, his skincare routine, brushing his long hair. Like
He needs these braids. Like it takes so much time. No?
Okay, I actually never thought of Jules Moussala brushing his hair, so
I think of it a lot.
I do, and I just think, wow, if you're that good looking, how do you have time to be a good chess player? Surely, surely you could be doing other things.
this commentary really went places.
Is
Jules,
this
if you're
connected
watching-
to your big announcement, Laura?
No, it's not.
Okay.
But it will be connected to the next big announcement, I'm sure.
But if Jules would be hiring people to brush his hair,
I'm there, baby.
you're there, yeah?
That's the
I
video.
mean-
That's the video on your Instagram, yeah? You brushing Jules' hair for the first time.
I mean, I would have done it for Fabi, but his hair's too curly.
It's hard
and
to
weird.
brush, no?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, like I'm going to have nightmares tonight, like 100%.
You're gonna picture bald Lawrence tenderly brushing Jules Moussard's hair. In the
Oh
morning.
my God.
It's a beautiful image.
It is. And trying to speak French to him as well. Mais Jules, tu es trop belle. No, that's a bit much. Jules, I know you're watching. He loves chess, right? What else?
He's always watching. It's like Sauron.
Oh my God.
This is just hopeless for Hans Niemann now. Sad day
Yeah.
for the Niemann heads out there. But yeah, Wesley, when given a chance, he didn't let go. He didn't make all the best moves, but really starting with knight h5. And then this next star move, king f7, it felt like it was an uphill battle for Hans.
Yeah.
There was the occasional computer chance here, but to hold such a position is so difficult.
Yeah, I
Last
really
chance.
lost that virtual bet, right? When I said that there is no way he's playing king f7. This wasn't a good bet on my side.
Yeah, basically the hardest computer move that exists in a Wesley So game will be played. So
You know, Hans will be completely devastated by this, of course. As it's also, in a way, it's a completely unforced error, right? The position that he got after the opening, there was no way that he should have lost it. Yeah, this was such a comfortable thing.
but he kind of just, yeah.
Somewhere around here, yeah, like rook 81, we could argue about, but maybe his timing was a little off. He also don't need g3 and h4.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, here he could have kept pressure. Like,
wow.
Not claiming this is easy, but all these things were in the position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, now finally he's actually pawned down. For a long time, this was kind of in the air, but now he's pawned down. And after g5, yeah, his knight is also not getting active.
The pawn somehow managed to keep the knight locked up more or less.
Yeah, this knight is completely locked in. Yeah, this knight h3, g4, knight g5, and then king d5, and this knight is not making it, or e5. Yeah, this knight is not making it out of the king side.
Well, that's cute. Knight h7, bishop d4. Being, I guess, critical. Knight f8, king d6, knight g6, king e6.
You don't need to trap it now, like eventually.
No, but at some point you just go
like
to the queen
a5
side.
and
No?
running
Yeah,
here,
yeah. Sorry. It's just not even a game.
This is it.
C'est fini, as Jules would say. Wow,
that sounds like something you would say.
Actually, Rustam, your initial thoughts on a lot of decisive results was spot on, right?
Mm-hmm.
You felt like it was going to be a bloody day, and it was.
The red sun rises.
Red Sun, where was that from?
I've been rewatching Lord of the Rings. It's probably all Lord of the Rings that's in my head now.
Red Sun Rises is Lord of the Rings, yeah?
Sounds like something Theoden would say now.
Or maybe, yeah.
Or Legolas.
He had
Legolas.
some good...
Oh yeah, it's Legolas. The red sun rises.
Oh, that's true.
Blood was spilled tonight.
But Theoden, King Theoden, right? He also had some nice quotes.
He had some good speeches.
But he had like a lovely quote, especially his final quote, no? And I will join the halls of my fathers in whose mighty company I now no longer will be ashamed.
Wow, you knew it verbatim. That's sick.
I thought this was good stuff, yeah.
So much death. What is man supposed to do against such reckless hate?
Exactly.
Wow,
exactly.
Beautiful. Wow. You're on the wrong show, guys.
We should do a Lord of the Rings show, I'm sure.
Yeah.
We have about the same number of viewers.
We'll have more.
Maybe more.
People like
So
Lord of the Rings.
popular movies. Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
We could do a lot of stuff. We could do Godfather.
Let's do a movie
I'll be
podcast.
in.
Every other episode is Constantine, but we also cover like the classics.
We should cover the classics.
Yeah, Godfather, Lord of the Rings.
Also, maybe being able to quote from classic movies will give us greater freedom of speech.
For sure.
Maybe I can get to say, something like Tatai is a pimp, and this would be acceptable because it's a classic quote.
I think if you preface it as now a classic quote is coming, you can get away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah. You see, I get to say stuff. It was Barzini all along.
I know it was you, Fredo.
I know it.
Breaks my heart.
Yeah.
Recently, I ran into a very similar endgame where the f2 g4 pawns were absent, kind of the same structure more or less, and in that position, slowly the computer was just catching the knight. Just slowly, this knight just could never make it back to the queen side. Yeah,
sounds believable. He doesn't even have to, because this.
Yeah, well, here the pawn on f2 is also towards disadvantage, right? Because the king can never go to the queen side. So this is just bad. Yeah.
Did a bad thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do a movie show.
Yeah, let's do a movie show.
Like
why don't we just do it for this? Why don't we just talk about movies here?
So same as always, yeah? Like tomorrow.
That's fine.
But okay, we're probably doing fine, yes, since Sotiris is not complaining.
Well, I mean,
he rarely complains.
True.
Hans is not doing fine.
Hans is not doing fine at all. No.
I'm really fearful for Hans. For the remainder of this tournament. Yeah.
He has a pretty sweet choice, yeah, either to go king f4, to go for the b3 pawn right away.
Both tasty.
And actually,
king f4, how do you win though? Like if I hit something? e3 just wins.
e3, you create a passed pawn, you queen it, yeah. g3, queen f, king f3, and
king f3 is just over. Wow.
That looks pretty decent. Can I be more cunning? Doesn't matter. Yeah? Yeah, eventually this knight will end up in turbulence. No, c'est fini.
Yeah. So what are your plans for the weekend? Are you doing the commentary, you two, for the rest of the tournament?
I think that was the idea, yes.
Yeah, okay. Beautiful.
We'll miss you, but yet
I will miss you tremendously.
You will not miss us one bit.
All right, I won't miss you.
Since it sounds like also have quite a lot to do in Malaga before your announcement on Tuesday.
I got to actually get a bit of sun so that I have a bit of a tan before I go on the video.
Yeah.
That's the real reason I'm going.
Should I miss this announcement?
Are you on Twitter?
Well,
you're not really on it.
Be.
Follow me, and you'll get a notification.
I want to get this announcement?
Yeah. You want to get your name.
I want it.
Yeah.
Or is it some sort of like a sad announcement?
No, it's a happy announcement.
It's a happy announcement.
Yeah. A happy announcement.
What is a happy announcement that has to wait till Tuesday? That is
You'll have to wait and find out.
Oh no, I'm really mystified.
No, I'm definitely over sort of what's the word?
You're overselling.
Overselling your
it.
announcement?
Yeah. The announcement.
We didn't guess that at all.
If I get 10 likes,
Doesn't sound like you.
I'll be quite shocked. Yeah, I'll miss it. I'll try and tune in. I'll maybe send a pic, and then maybe Satiris can get it on screen briefly. Because I'll get one.
It's a job. Any pic you send from Malaga, like should be
esteemed colleagues.
Esteemed is a big word.
Yeah, there's going to be some esteemed colleagues.
It's not what I heard.
Well, that's true.
How are you guys so well informed? Like you hear about his trip to Malaga, you know who's going to be there, you know what they're going to do. Yeah?
Well, you know the rat, like Fredo. The
leak is not going to be very complicated. Even that connection you can probably make.
You see him right here, and he uses this broadcast as a ruse, as a distraction.
I'm the leak, but someone leaked your trip. It was leaked to me first. No, like how do I know about this?
Oh, maybe that person is the leak. It's making sense now, and that person theoretically could be the leak.
Well, there is an initial leak, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That person also knows stuff.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Very knowledgeable out there.
Yeah. Somebody who really is working in the deep state, basically.
He's chess Edward Snowden, mainly optically.
Oh wow! Wow.
No one knows what we're rambling on about.
No, but it's fine.
Hans can resign now.
Yeah.
Tries king f1. Put the king here. But even this. Now we show good technique, keep the pawns.
Yeah.
And eventually we take them all.
So much stronger than the knight in this type of a position. Where there is stuff on two sides of the board, and knight just cannot keep up with this reckless fate, no?
Yeah. Jornf is saying, Jan, you have any stand-up you're working on? I'm working on standing up. It's not going to be easy because I'm deep in my chair. But no, I lost my funny bone. Not sure if I can find it back. I don't feel funny anymore.
Remember Joker's mother telling him, but aren't you supposed to be funny?
I can relate to the Joker's mother. Yeah. She was caring.
What is her name? Penny Fleck, yeah?
That I do not remember.
Who are we talking about here? Sorry,
Joker's mother.
Oh, I'm not into that at all.
You haven't seen Joker?
No.
You would love Joker.
Yeah.
Nah,
you would absolutely love Joker. I promise you.
It would make you miserable.
No, I promise you. Just trust me on this.
No, trust me. I know Lawrence.
No,
he's
you
going
don't
to
know
relate
Lawrence.
strongly to the main character, and he's going to get very, very.
Have you
upset.
seen Lost Highway together with Lawrence?
No.
No, you haven't, so you don't know him.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we can.
I thought I knew Lawrence, and then I saw his reaction to the Lost Highway, and then I realized I never knew this man. Yeah, this man is.
Did you cry?
I didn't know myself until that film. All right, I'll watch it. Joker, right?
Joker.
Have you got a pirated version you could send me?
It is like everywhere, and
is it
free on like every streaming service?
You cannot miss it. It's just literally everywhere.
Is it free on Netflix?
I think so. Yes.
Really?
I'm not sure about.
I will check.
Maybe I'll watch it tonight. All of this Lord of the Rings was a bit dark. I need some happiness.
You need some light material, right?
Yeah.
Yes. No, that's always works for me. And I need something to lift my spirits.
King F3 will not lift Hans Niemann's spirits because the pawn.
Yeah, there is this tactic, right? Like this is one, or after knight c4. Yeah, knight c4, bishop f2, knight d2 check, king f4. This kind of works prettily.
Yeah.
Because king e3, knight c4, otherwise the king would be caught in this perpetual checking. But king f3, knight d2, king f4. Again, Wesley is kind of a tactician, only needs like a couple of seconds for this line.
Yeah.
He's good at this.
He's got this all figured out.
There is no Joker on Netflix. There's The Dark Knight.
Also a good movie.
Not as good as Joker.
Featuring the Joker.
It's the other Joker, the wrong one.
That's the right one.
I haven't actually seen Squid Game yet. Is it worth it? Have you guys seen that?
I was entertained. I think you might be a little late for the cultural phenomenon.
Right.
Which is, of course, half the fun, public discussion. But yeah, it's worth watching.
Okay.
Have you seen American Vandal?
No.
It's a good show.
Okay.
They actually get this line, yeah? Knight d2 check and king f4 now.
Rizainovich.
Yeah. No, that's a tough and a very painful loss for Hans. Yeah, the game is now officially over.
Okay, he lost to a stronger player, yeah, has to be said. Of course, with all these events, it's hard to ask Hans to be at his full strength. Wesley, when given a chance here, Hans played some intuitive moves, g3, h4, and Wesley just calculated much more precisely. Punished.
Wesley pushing 2,800, guys. I mean,
well, not really, no.
Couple more wins. He's 2,790 already.
Well, you know how difficult it is to get a couple of more wins in this.
No, sure. I know. I understand. It's not easy, but the way he's playing very convincingly, I would say.
He's the world number 5 now. Carlsen, Ding, Nepomniachtchi, Firouzja, So are the top 5. Fabi, 9th place. Who's number 10?
Vachier.
Correct.
Vachier.
Still kicking.
Wesley, a full point clear now in this tournament with 2 rounds to. Sorry, it's weird. It's not strictly 3 rounds, right? Because...
No, I mean he's on +2, and a bunch of people are on +1. So his lead is by no means as serious as it might seem.
Right. Yeah.
The table is broken.
Yeah, the table is a bit broken, isn't it? Because
also happens in Squid Game. All right.
That's it, isn't it?
That's it for today, folks. Yeah.
Thanks for watching.
I will see you tomorrow.
No Lawrence, but he will send us pictures from from
I will
Malaga.
send a nice photo.
Can't wait.
And not all the pictures shall be published here.
Tomorrow we
Not
publish
all.
all the pictures Lawrence ever sent me. Oh, they would get everything cancelled so quick.
Yep.
Thanks for watching. Bye.
Bye, guys.
See you tomorrow. Bye.